think what we wanted to do was to head to the bar. Because I think we wanted to search up the video to try to, like, to try and get information about how to enter the ranch house faster. Because there's no Wi-Fi at the motel, so we have to go to the bar for Wi-Fi. Okay, so we just gotta go in here. Okay, we have the Wi-Fi. Yes, here we go. We can Google search. The search leads to the official website of the doors manufacturer. Fort Ill Doors, locks, and fortifications. You are greeted with a blurry animation of a door closing, followed by the sound of numerous locks clicking into place. The screen translations to the home page, which cleverly resembles the door from the intro. The logo Fort Ill Lock Door prominently dominates the upper part of the screen. Along the left side of the screen, 4 distinct locks are arranged in a neat column, each one serving as a button. Ooh, does it matter which one? I guess tap the... I guess we'll just go down the list here. Thanks for the lurk, Perry. It is a very fun story. Let's just go down the list. We'll do the padlock first. The padlock opens and the right side of the screen transitions into a story about a family-owned business that has grown into an empire. The story is accompanied by a series of pictures from both the past and present, showcasing the company's journey and achievements over the years. As you scroll down the page, the company's motto, "We keep the good things in and bad things out," follows you as you read. I wish I could keep the bad things out of my life this easily. Oh, do I wish. Maybe consider becoming a doormat. You know, that is a thing. Lip out with the daily brew. Ooh, you get a pretty hot cocoa. Yeah. Yeah, I wish it was as easy to keep bad things out of your life, but unfortunately we can't be doors. Tap the combination lock. Tapping the icon makes the keypad flash 1111 pound, and the right part of the screen transitions into a big catalog. You see residential security and even smart doors and countless handles, peepholes, and other accessories to customize your selection. There's also a special offer category featuring a limited series of handcrafted doors. The description states that these doors are specially designed to prevent ghosts from entering the house. Oh ho, a special door to prevent ghosts. Okay. From these unique creations were developed in collaboration with a famous ghost hunting TV show. Har har har. A key appears and opens the classic lock. A key appears and opens the lock, transforming the screen into a support and FAQ section, which resembles an old-style form. The interface looks dated with a nostalgic feel, complete with pixelated icons and retro fonts. It uses an old system of threads. One user creates a thread with a question, and everyone can respond. Finding the answer you are looking for might be exhausting. Search for SD3000XT. Thousands of results pop up. You better add more keywords. Locked. There are still hundreds of results. Better, no key card. This shortens the list of the results, but it's still too much of a hassle. Escape. Finally, the results are filtered down to a few posts, and luckily one of them seems to be relevant. The subject reads, "Need help. Dad keeps getting through a locked door." open the post. A user named Max86 writes about an issue with her father who is suffering from dementia. They installed the door. Hold on. I'm feeling a sneeze coming on. To prevent him from leaving the house unattended. However, he keeps disappearing from the house, even though the door is locked and untempered. Okay, untempered. I would say untampered, but wouldn't that be... Okay, whatever. And he has no key card. They even bared the windows on the ground floor, making it impossible for him to leave that way. It is! This is actually mad. The father refuses to explain how he manages to exit, leaving the family, puzzled and seeking help to understand how he gets out without being seen. Technical support offers a generic solution at first. Check the card reader's power source and try turning it off and on again. The original poster answers that they checked it and did a reset on the device, but it keeps happening. Other users join the discussion and post their solutions or ideas. As you read through the pages of the thread, you see that it slowly dissolves into a quagmire of arguing between users, stale memes, bot posts, trolling, and occasionally warnings from the administrator. You'd rather not read all of it. Okay, let's check the last page of the thread. The last post is from the official support, and it marks the issue as resolved, linking to one of the user's posts inside the thread. Yes, read that one. You've come here with a problem and then refuse to listen to hundreds of well-intentioned pieces of advice posted by both official support and well-meaning lock door users. If none of our suggestions are correct, I say it's clear that your father has superpowers, either flying or teleporting. Well, that's kind of toxic. Yeah, I would say that's toxic of them. Perhaps you could search inside the thread for a possible answer and see what people say about it. I guess we could do ventilation? Maybe auto unlock. Oh my god. On page 21, someone mentions the possibility of auto unlock event. Another user replies saying it's impossible, followed by a long rant about the QM's 1100 standard, the fucking company unwillingness to comply with it. Okay. Okay, oh! I'm getting pillows thrown at me. Ooh, basement? Maybe there's a basement? It gives no results. I guess nobody thought of that. Then again, they probably bared all the windows and exits in the basement as they did on the ground floor. Brother. On page 11, someone brings up the rest of the family. Max86 replies that her brother is the only one with another keycard, and he of all people would have no reason to let their father out. Still, some users prod the original poster to double check. Maybe her brother's playing her for reasons only known to him. Upper floor. On page 21 of the thread, you find a post with a suggestion from user Bungie for Life that the father may be jumping through a window on the non-boarded up upper floor. The administrator appears with a reminder that the company is not liable if someone is injured in the process. The original poster replies that the windows on the upper floor are too high and the father would definitely hurt himself if he tried to jump out. It's a dead end. Let's try something else. Ugh. I guess ventilation ducts. Let's try that. A post asks about alternative routes out of the house, suggesting that the father may be using ventilation ducts. The original poster, Max86, explains that they live in a really old house which lacks such modern structure. That's true. Damn. Another user replies that the lack of certain modern structure listed in the attached file may lead to a number of hazards. Well, okay. You can't control if it's an old house. Jeez. His next post is an ad. Oh, of course, it's an ad. I guess we can search for bug. A post on page 31 mentions the possibility of software bug contributing to the door being opened. Once again, a reply from the moderator informs the user their post has violated the forum rules and the user is permanently banned. Okay, so they really don't like having anything that indicates that there was a bug in their system or software. Search for tailgating. The search yields a post on page 15 about a famous magician, Henry Doody, who used tailgating to gain access to many places. He mastered walking silently behind people entering or leaving locked buildings and waiting for the right moment before the door closes to slip by unnoticed. Other users reply with new clips or videos showing how he did it. Impressive. Alas, the original poster answered that they originally monitored their father when they come and go, always ensuring the doors closed behind them. Yeah, no solution here. Paranormal. On page 62, somebody mentions that anti-ghost door that you read about. The discussion descends into a clash between the haters who claim it's all fake and fans of the show who defend it. At one point, Max86 reminds everybody that her father is still alive, so whether the door is ghost-proof or not is not a factor. That is 100% true. She receives the answer that he probably won't be for long, as it is a known fact that many future ghosts begin at least some ghost-like ability shortly before their death. You have exhausted all your search ideas, and you're no closer to the truth. Perhaps the official support was right. This is about Walter, not about the door. Perhaps his superpower is knowing how to jump from the upper floor window without getting injured. Whatever the case, you could try to find a way to learn more about his past disappearances. His past police records could be a good place to start. Ooh, okay. We are working on it. Let's see, where are we? Find a faster way. Yeah, we are working on that. Okay. Oh my gosh, I always hit the wrong button here. Okay, let's yes, let's do police records. Rothwood Sheriff's Department, Deputy Sheriff Cody speaking. How can we help? As per Walter's police records. No way. He'll just give you that info. Perhaps if you introduce yourself as someone else, come up with something you're a content writer after all. Let's see. How about we do Jack John Lawson, private investigator. Oh, or social worker. Let's do social worker.
Ha! Those geezers, always causing mischief. So, what's this all about?
You can't be sure whether you sold the lie that well, or if the guy is so bored out of his mind that he would indulge you, even if you told him there's an ongoing invasion from outer space. I suppose you're aware that Walter K is missing.
Walter K? Cousin Walter K?
Yes.
Mister, I have to inform you that Walt's disappeared before, many times in fact, but he always comes back home, alive and well. Maxine, his daughter that is, he even stopped calling us.
It's scary that you're just willing to wait until the man shows up, dead or alive. Mr. K is quite old. Even a simple fall could endanger his life.
What? Walt's a tough guy. If his head was any better, I guarantee you, he would outlive all of us.
Okay.
I just don't know what you expect me to do about it.
The tone of his voice says he wouldn't leave his office even if it was on fire. For now, insight into the records the police have on him could prove
Police
helpful.
records? That would be very illegal.
Why? I thought police records were like public domain. Well,
But that's for Uncle Walt, so give me a few to boot up the app.
he's gonna boot up the app. Even though the phone line, you can hear the slow, lazy keyboard strokes like Cody has all the time of this.
That's the devil. You're lucky the sheriff insisted on record digitalization, or this one here would be a blank slate. All right now, what exactly are you looking for?
Are there any mentions of earlier disappearances?
Sure, a whole bunch of them. For instance, there's one 5 months ago, and again 8 months ago, reported missing but spent all the time in the old corral.
Old Corral?
One more, exactly 1 year ago, reported missing again.
So he went, So he went missing exactly 1 year ago?
Yep, to the day. The file says Maxine reported him missing, vanished out of thin air, she said. But Walt returned like nothing happened 36 hours later. See? No one knows. The old man ain't talking about it. You ask me? He went to Gray City for some geezer-loving action. I'm telling you.
What about the coral?
Well, there's an old corral for cows and such, you know, next to the K house. We found our pal there, shouting and trying to train ghost horses.
Ghost horse?
Case closed.
Open the case from 5 months ago?
Let me see. Oh, that's nothing, mister. Old man supposedly disappeared. Maxine panicked and reported it, but won't return home in under 24 hours.
Any older
Yeah,
cases?
Sure. Let me scroll down a little. Had to go all the way back to 91.
91?
Cousin was a model citizen, seems like. And even that report from 91 is only for public intoxication. Another from 89 when Apex Orr accused him of inciting violence at a rally. There's also a report from 88. Brought him in for questioning.
I don't really think we need to know about all the other stuff, but I guess let's just...
Now you're almost asking for a history lesson.
Yeah, I was gonna
Back
say.
in the day, Cousin Walt ran for mayor and lost. Or won. Depends who you ask. He declared the election stolen. People rallied,
Okay.
caused all kinds of mess.
Okay.
It almost came to blood, let me tell you.
Oh
At least,
gosh.
that's what I heard. I was nothing but a twinkle in my father's eye back then.
What about the questioning in 88?
I ain't gonna read you the whole transcript, mister. Summary says Walt was brought in for questioning about grave desecration. Says here the case detective concluded that Walt had nothing to do with it, because his alibi was rock solid.
Huh.
Case closed.
Okay, what happened in 91?
File doesn't say much, just that a patrol picked up Cousin in Bothwood. He was shit-faced drunk and was running through the streets. Naked?
Naked? Oh my god. Right, what about
Yeah,
anything about the
maybe.
disappearances?
No, this one's from 82. Unrelated.
Okay, scrolling down further.
Hell, have to scroll down even further.
This is the most work he's ever had to do in his life.
I'm in 1960. Only something about Philip reporting cattle rustling and accusing Walt, but nothing relevant. Yeah, gotcha. September 25th, 1948.
His
Very first
record.
Actually, is an official warning given to his father, because Kay was a minor back then.
Oh. I guess, can you please read me a report?
Well, damn. But, alright. For Cousin Walt.
Yeah, for Cousin Walt. Okay,
This
bottomless
notice
pit.
serves as an official warning regarding repeated incidents involving your
Hi,
son,
Ghost.
Walter K., being found on the new railway bridge, unattended and involved in mischievous activities.
Oh, you're so welcome for the raid. We're doing great, thank you. Alien probing? Do we think he's getting abducted by aliens? Maybe.
Previously, on September 16th, our officers responded to another report of Walter missing and found him in similar circumstances.
So something about the bridge?
It is imperative that you take immediate action to ensure the constant supervision and appropriate conduct of your child in public settings. Failure to address these recurrent safety and behavioral concerns may result in further action from law enforcement.
Yeah, because if he has
including potential legal repercussions.
Because if he has dementia, he might be doing the same thing he's been doing
Please
as like a
prioritize the
child.
well-being and responsible behavior of your child to prevent any future incidents of this nature. At the end of the report, not sure if you picked up anything from it, but as I've said, there's nothing else on Cousin Walt.
That's it. Compliments to the Rue Valley.
Nothing. I'm here to serve and protect.
Sure.
Hope any of this helps you find Uncle Walt. Wouldn't want anything happening to the old man.
The line is dead. Yeah, okay. Now let's check our brain. Walter's police records show he vanished out of the house even as a child. The earliest formal warning issued. Yeah. The house is full of old belongings. Maybe there's a chance of finding some relevant documentation from that era. Ugh. So we have to go back to the... Oh my god. Ooh, I hit the wrong thing. So we gotta go back to the ranch here. And... although I don't think we have enough time. Unfortunately. But we can try our best. We walk. I hate that I forget about the lightning. Every dang time. I know. Okay, let's try to break in. Yeah. We got... okay, let's go to Maxine's room. We'll try and search for some... here, let's check her bed. The bed is neatly made, ready for sleep, or simply for shown. Nothing remarkable about it, except that it's Maxine's and it has the air of family heirloom. Search it. You find nothing except the nagging thought that it looks far more comfortable than the bed in your own room, despite being much, much older. It carries the faint scent of lavender and herbs, probably from a homemade softener. They really don't make them like they used to. Well, we gained it. We searched her room. We'll wrap that up. Bam. Which didn't really help us. Great. Guess we could search the house, or try to with whatever little time we have left. Because this is Walter's room. What is this? Yeah, okay. The clock, maybe? The tall case still gleams, but its pendulum hangs still. A motley collection of trinkets from a bygone era. Okay, maybe if I click the bed? Okay, nope. Nothing interesting here. Ooh, I can click on that picture. The gun. Oh, I can click on... okay, the hat, too. A relic from a bygone era. Revolver in a frame of curling wood. Below the antique is a plaque Iron Fang 45, and below that Maynard Orville K. Okay. Click on the hat. Behold, an old cowboy hat, an outrider no less, a relic from a simpler or maybe rougher times. Not paranoid, take the hat. Let's take the hat. I want to wear the hat. Oh. Oh, am I just holding it? I wanted to wear it. The rug leather greets your fingertips, sacred by wind and sun. Beneath it rests a surprisingly soft lace strap and kind of lace that would rather dance on ballroom floor than face the desert grit. And yet it endured, shielding its owner from the elements day after day. It's no wonder someone saw fit to display it like a trophy of a bygone era, a reward for loyalty that outlasted reason. Yes! Try it on. Try it on. Yes! Ah, we look cool! K-Ranch Cowboy. The drill is second nature. Up at dawn, corral the herds and sit in a circle around the campfire at dusk, swapping tales. Life doesn't get simpler than that. It's straightforward in a way your world rarely is. You feel that tug, the allure of life without half-truths and complicated regrets, even if it's only for a moment. Oh! What was that? Okay, thanks for the bits. Ooh, what's this? Too elegant for this room, let alone this house. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing left in the bedroom. We're about ready to reset our loop here. Oh, I didn't want to leave. I was trying to examine the door, but I guess there's no point. Oh, Jesus! Why is it happening? Oh my gosh. Oh, my heart. Oh, it happened so many times. Oh my gosh. Oh, that scared the bejesus out of me. That's so loud. Oh, okay. Oh, let's search the filing cabinet. Ooh, yes. Okay. There are hundreds of bleached and yellow papers and folders for each month of the year. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared I'm gonna get jump scared while I'm reading. I'm focusing so hard. I guess it is. Reading them all would be a colossal undertaking that would melt your brain and have you admitted. Oh wait, you're already admitted, kinda. I'll just use my skim read food to quickly identify which documents are worth really looking into. I don't think I can make the clown one free, but I'll try to. I think I lowered it to as cheap as it can be, though. Good idea. No one can read or write as quickly and superficially as content writer. January is filled with accounts, bills, financial reports, and other bookkeeping stuff you have no name for. Okay, nothing of interest. Oh god. We only have 2 more minutes! February's the same, but among the accounting, skim read. Something about a fight, concussion, and the need for Philip to talk to Walter. Nothing about vanishing. Still you never know. It's a personal letter written on an official school stationery, and the school principal is writing as a friend of the family. Turns out Walter had beaten another boy blue just because he insulted Walter's grandfather. The principal promises he'll make sure the case is not investigated further, but urges Philip to control Walter's wild side. So much for Cody's model citizen. Carry on. Flipping through the folder and papers under March, you find mostly contracts about selling cattle and other bureaucracy. However, you trained eye catches a mention of Walter in what looks like a financial report. Better safe. We only have a minute left. However, there is a conclusion below. It's written in plain language for a change. In short, K Cattle Company is doing business at a loss, a severe loss. And below the conclusion in tight handwriting, will Walter and I inherit only dust from the old man. Nothing about the disappearances, though. Dead end. But wait, look at the time. The loop is about to end. No! I guess I'll have to go back here in the next loop. Seems like the only way. Curse this 47-minute loop!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Okay, bye!
Mr. Harrow, please.
Bye!
Spit it out already!
And... K Ranch.
Come on, you thief!
I like that it's not really skippable, that you have to do the, like, obviously certain parts are faster, but I like that certain things you can't really, I like that you kind of have to feel the aggravation of the loop. Okay, continue. Okay, I'm not reading the financial report. Okay, fine, read the fucking report. Okay, we'll just quickly kind of skip over what we already kind of read here. Okay. Why would he archive and save a copy of the letter he sent to his own father? Wait a second. Yeah. Well, he seems to have been a very organized man. What a paranoid... Many such cases. Let's read what it's about. Father, I have done extensive calculations, and our company is done. There is no other conclusion. Please accept and sign the enclosed offer from General Meats to become partners before it's too late. If you don't want to do it for your empire, do it for little Walter, your own blood, your son, Philip. The tone of this letter suggests some bad blood between these two. You open the folder for June. June has very few documents compared to the other months, and none of them very interesting. Alright, try July. In a veritable sea of other documents, July has a letter from Menard K. to Philip. What? They are sending each other letters through postal service? Aren't they living in the same house? Skim reading time. Yada yada, scumbags, not a son of mine. He leaves everything to little Walter, huh? Juicy, but unrelated. Let's move on. You keep on flipping the ancient pages and feel like the dust has penetrated into your bloodstream by now. Nothing for August, just accounting and tax sheets for that year. Seems like an enormous sum. Rich people. You're out of time again. Ah! Come on, you put a lot of effort into this. You can do it. Try to zone out and come back as soon as the loop resets. Yep. See, that was slightly faster. See, as we get through the loops, we could get better options to speed things up. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Continue browsing. Ugh, rich people. A blank document is not related to disappearance. I guess we never know. Turns out Philip opened a trust fund in Walter's name and invested a considerable amount of money in it. That money will spin and multiply over the years until Walter claims it, but there's not a single letter about vanishing. Nothing vanishes as quickly as money. Keep on browsing. What? It's already... What? We barely were here. What do you mean? We barely read anything that time. How long is it going to... Keep reading. Not related. Okay. Blah. Read it! Dear Philip, your recent letter regarding the police incident struck a chord with me. The written warning you received feels like a slap in the face. It's disheartening to see our efforts overlooked and our legacy seemingly forgotten. The lack of recognition for our generosity toward the mayor is just not disrespectful, but frankly outrageous. On another note, I've been deeply concerned about Walter's recent behavior. His disappearing acts are not just puzzling, but increasingly worrisome. So this letter is connected to the police report Deputy Cody read to me. Look at you, the loop is molding you into a real detective. Enough inner monologue. Yeah, stop talking to ourselves. Keep reading. You remember how your father had his moments of vanishing into thin air too, and refused to tell us anything about it when confronted him, saying he would carry the secret to his grave. Well, I just can't help but wonder if there's a deeper connection between Walter's antics and Menard's secret. Please, Philip, keep an eye on our boy. And I know it's not your usual approach, but try to have a heart-to-heart with him. Yes, he is just a boy, but since you're not on speaking terms with your father, it might be more important now than ever. Is fathers not talking to their sons a deeply rooted tradition or something? Yeah, good old heart-to-heart always gets it done. Disappearing seems to be their family trait. Maybe that's exactly where the secret is hiding. Let's continue reading. I'm thinking about reaching out to Madame Lorianne regarding this mystery. I realize you're skeptical about her powers, but I can't shake the feeling there might be something more at play here, something beyond our understanding. Ooh, so there might be something supernatural. Well, obviously we're in a time loop. Like, I guess something supernatural happening wouldn't be completely out of the question. I hope it won't be long until they let me return home. The doctors say I'm improving, but it's all a waiting game now. So Granddad Menard had a habit of disappearing, same as Walter. The question is, how? Menard took the secret to his grave. What am I waiting for? To the graveyard! About that. How do you... We don't have enough time to go to the graveyard, sir. If I could live in a forever loop, honestly, I'd love to go back to the day I took my mom on a ride on my motorcycle because it was a good memory. And oh, that would be so cute. I don't know if there's a day that I would want to live in a loop on. I think I would just be sad. I guess leave, because we're gonna have to reset anyway, so it doesn't really matter what we do here. think? He like glitched out there. He was like, whoop, whoop, whoop.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, sorry. You know what? Present.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
Okay.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
Okay, I'll try.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm.
Okay.
However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
How about the guiding light mission? Instead of answering, he stays silent. His bushy eyebrows shoot up like rockets, his eyes widening as if some unfathomable truth had just been revealed. But then, just as quickly his composure returned. Why do you want to know about that? So you do know something. I don't see how this is relevant to your therapy, so there's no reason to continue down this path. He dodged the question like he was swerving to avoid a stray animal while speeding down a desert road. And not only that, the absence of the usual follow-up question, something like, how is that related to you, is highly unusual as well. Look at him squirming in his chair. It's making him uncomfortable. I shouldn't have even asked. Suspicious. I need to dig deeper. Dig deeper! Exciting, isn't it? You could get used to this. It's like a puzzle, and you can't help but want to see it through to the end.
Anything else?
The signal!
Pardon me? Could you repeat that?
Repeat it. Starting to write it down, he does so painstakingly, number by number. Underscore. 1, 2, 3.
At email.com.
Yeah.
Got it.
Continue. He pauses for a moment, his eyes fixed on the notes, a flicker of curiosity in his gaze, or maybe it's just your wishful thinking.
No, I'm afraid that doesn't sound familiar at all. Why exactly are you asking me this? What does it have to do with our therapy?
I didn't know if I had anything to do with it or not. Had to ask you first. Everything is connected, except this, apparently. At least on the surface.
Well, one thing's certain. You're not making this any easier on yourself.
Don't care. He glances at the clock,
All
as
right,
always.
then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office.
Okay.
The exit is behind you.
May I use it, please?
Of course.
Thank you. You're not touching that, period. Open the mirror cabinet. Ooh. Look at the label. Icicles clinging to his mustache, and he stares blankly through a bottle clutched in his bare frozen hand. Below the figure is a purple old-fashioned font, and it says Numb Night Sour Mash. The recipe says the same, 40% alcohol. Wow, let's take a few sips of it. Let's get tippy. A strong, harsh-tasting liquid fills your mouth after swallowing it. A dark, nutty, and salty flavor undertone begin emerging. Leave the bottle. What else is in there? I forget. Leave the bottle. Fine. I can't do much about it. But now I'm tipsy. Does that let me do anything? A brand new... The journal's title. A suitcase. Thanks for telling me the time. Darn, I was really hoping we'd be able to
Break
do
you
something.
open if I have to.
Okay, to the graveyard. Nah, we should not drive drunk. Yeah, that's fair. I know that feeling. I see, it's just hard because I would feel like I'd have to go back to when I was really, really young for my mom to be in it. Because my mom got sick when I was 21, so I'd want her to be healthier, so I'd want to maybe go back to when I was like 19 or 18. Okay, shush, I don't want, put it on silent and ignore it. Okay. Menard, come on. Yes. The stone statue is perched atop interactively crafted sarcophagus. Examine the statue. The whole statue uses action. Man and animal, muscles taut, driven by a singular will. Menard is ruthless, driving the horse into a wild gallop, preparing to cast his lasso. Menard stands tall and proud, the form capturing his bravado and determined spirit perfectly. Inspect the sarcophagus. The front is adorned with several rows of inscriptions. A weathered stone vase placed before the grave holds a bouquet of yellow flowers. Okay. Let's read the inscription. Menard K, founder of Bothwood and K Cattle Empire. Beloved husband and father. I blazed the trail and this is my home now. Interesting. It wasn't just about being the first, it was about staking a claim, establishing a legacy, ensuring that his efforts and achievements would be remembered. Maybe this credo is a clue for the secret you're looking for. I blazed a trail. It must have some deeper meaning. Perhaps neither. What if it hints at a hidden chamber, a place where he safeguard his most cherished secrets? I'll blaze a trail. It must have some deeper meaning. Perhaps Menard sought something more profound in his life's work, something hidden beneath the grandeur of his public persona. Could it be a metaphor for pioneering new ideas, a quest for significance beyond the cattle empire, and a familiar duty? Look at the horse. The head of the horse is slightly turned to the left, resulting in an eerie effect, as if the horse's eyes were following you around. Touch the sarcophagus. As your fingers brush against the cold, somewhat dirty surface, a chill runs through you. Death. It's coming for me too, sooner or later. Well, yeah, it comes for us all. Not if you are stuck in the loop forever. How about focusing on that instead? Check the base. The base is as ancient as a sarcophagus, but it holds very fresh bouquet of rue flowers. Someone still visits Menard's grave even after all these years, and that someone may know the Menard secret. Okay. Kind of a hasty conclusion, but no harm in finding out who is the person leaving flowers. Look at the statue's face. Menard's face is sculptured. Hi, JC. Ooh, you got a hot cocoa drink. Yummy. Menard's face is sculptured. Hint of stubble adding a rug charmed. His expression is a mix of smiling and screaming, as if he is ecstatic about something, probably catching a cat. Observe the overall posture of the statue. Menard's statue includes confidence, authority. His posture is balanced and purposeful. Every detail, from the way he grips the reins to the firm set on his jaw, speaks a man accustomed to the rigors of ranch life and at ease with command and action. I hope you're doing well today, JC. Focus on Menard's arms. His huge muscular arms are tensed veins bulging slightly under the stone skin, conveying the intensity of his actions. Ooh, what a cowboy! A real one. His left arm extends forward, gripping the reins tightly, while the right one is drawn back, posed, and release the lasso with precision. Gaze upon that chest. The way his clothes cling to his muscles, it's like they were made to highlight every bit of his masculine strength. Well, damn. Broad, sculpted, just begging to be caressed. Okay, enough about the chest. Did it suddenly get hot? Did it suddenly get hot around here, or... I know, Menard's got it all. Examine the statue's lower torso just in case. It's as if the sculptor knew exactly how to capture Menard's allure. From every angle, the craftsmanship leaves little to the imagination. The fabric of his pants clinging to strong, muscular thighs, and between them... Wait! Hi, Charms! The contours and texture of the stone, subtle, suggest his virility, his manly allure, his... Stop! There's something odd about it. That's true. Something is sticking out in his groin area, but the details are hard to make out in the dim light. Climb onto the statue and inspect it closely. The entire area appears somewhat brighter and coarser. I need to touch it. You do. And the texture confirms your suspicion. It's made of a different material than the rest of the statue. What could be the reason? With that being said, we're gonna take an ad break here, guys, before we find out what junk is in the the crotch area here. With that being said, we are gonna touch the crotch of the man. The sculpture might have gotten the size wrong and made an upgrade after the statue was finished. Did someone conceal a secret compartment inside the groin area? Maybe the difference can be attributed to the symbolic aspect of it. No. Secret compartment. Or even better, the secret itself is inside. You just need to figure out how to open it. Pull it gently. Gently. Okay. The secret hidden behind the statue's groin is finally revealed, and its irregularly shaped hole, evidence of past damage. Oh. It's clear now that the different material was applied during the repair process, which explains why it looks so strange. Okay, in hindsight, that's the only logical explanation. Still, what caused the damage in the first place? Was it an accident or someone doing it on purpose? Who would damage the statue like this, and why? So many questions arise from just one groin area, all needing answers. There's nothing else of interest here. Dang! We just fondled a statue for no reason. Graves often hold more than just remains, they hold stories. And somewhere between the lines, a secret lies waiting for you to discover. I can't believe. I have to search online and ask around about it. Great. I guess we should try to talk to Max. Again. Well, we don't have enough time to get to the gas station. Let's see if we can get to the gas station. Car. Yep. Drive north to the gas station. Oh, she's still
well,
talking.
Of course you're worried. That's crazy.
We gotta wait. Ah. Okay, what is my brain trying to do? Oh, here. Ooh, get inside Dr. Fink's room. Ooh. Yes, absolutely. I kind of want to do that more right now. I don't think we have enough time, though. When does Dr. Fink leave? I feel like he's always there.
Don't get me started on...
Okay, maybe we'll just
Brothers, right?
we'll just continue listening
okay.
And
Tell me.
right. No.
Well, consistency does count for something.
because then they'll get through this conversation.
Hey.
Because we want to talk to Max.
20.
And this will pass some
9,
time. Oh, they talk so long.
Wait, I just have to see it once more.
Okay, and now.
Welcome to Max Gas.
I
You
talked
need
to
some help
Max.
getting gas in that city car of yours, you don't want something else. We got no booze, mind you.
Ooh. So what about the signal? Do you know anything about that? She squints her eyes, darting all across your face, and the probing ends with a sigh.
You look almost normal. I would have never guessed.
Ah!
But since you're here,
She sighs again, this time not from frustration.
when the sun
But-
sets...
When not from frustration, but resignation. She stretches a hand towards you like she's giving you a probable microphone. The cold creeps in. She quickly flips through a little black notebook.
Is that true? No, does not seem to be. You know what? I don't really give a shit. That email's one of my brother's pseudonyms. It was, at least. I'm sure he's using some other equally stupid name.
What was the proper response? She grabs the same black notebook and
I
flips through
think
it.
for this week it's, a Watcher in the Dark Awakens, I guess.
Oh,
Since you're looking for him, Alex is back at our house. Like he is ever anywhere else.
and then these bots attacking me the next time they get in the sword. Yeah. That's it. Thanks. You're welcome. I never would have guessed you're one of Alex's old associates. Well,
Now.
live and learn.
Was there anything else?
Gideon.
Oh, the therapist that works from the motel, right?
Yeah. And
And that's it. I have no interest in the man or his profession.
am I wrong or is it personal?
Ain't personal, not at all. I got nothing against the man, I don't even know him.
Wait, that's all this really about?
Think about it, pal. Fact is, you don't need therapy. No one does. First of all, what kind of person are you if you don't know what's wrong with you? Or are you lying to yourself? Or are you so weak that you can't look at yourself and truly see who you are? Second, if you know what's wrong with you, surely all that yapping won't help you none. You have to take action and fix all the shit that's clogging your mind.
That is true. But therapy is important, Max. Because sometimes people need a safe space to vent about what's going on in their lives. And not just vent, but to have a place where they can verbally articulate things that's going on. And having a safe person that's job is to help you, the person who's in therapy, to reflect, because it's not as easy as people make it out. Like, as way as Max just said, that's great, but not everyone is capable of just looking in the mirror and knowing what's wrong with them. And a lot of times when you grow up in, let's say, abusive households, you're so used to being in this position, and sometimes you just need a person to tell you, no, you don't deserve to be treated that way. Like, it's okay, yeah, all the talking won't actually fix problems necessarily. Like, you still have to take actions, you still have to do the work, but the yapping is part of the process of self-discovery. And not everyone is capable of having themselves to just talk to. This is giving very much someone who probably could benefit from a therapy session. I recommend therapy. I've been in therapy. I don't stick in therapy, but I go back and forth in therapy. Because I can tell when I kind of need to go back and stuff like that. But it's like, this mentality is alright, but like, therapy is really important. It's not for everyone, but there's different types of therapy. There's different ways to go about it. So this is okay. But don't harsh on it. There are actions, but yapping is an action.
And the third, the drugs they prescribe, don't even get me started on that.
No. Respectfully, no. But some people might need it, yes.
Oh, none of my business. If someone thinks they need to have their time and money wasted, go right ahead. And come to think of it, take that Fink of yours. If he was really worth something, wouldn't you think he'd still be working for Coral Destiny getting 6-figure regular paychecks?
Maybe he doesn't want to earn 6 figures. You sure know a lot about Fink. See, your argument is invalid. If he was in it for the money, he would still be working for Coral Destiny. Yeah.
Perhaps he didn't leave out of his own free will. Alex told me Fink was hella nervous before he left the company.
Ooh, Alex worked for Coral Destiny?
Yeah, Alex worked for everybody around here. But Destiny's his own personal record, 2 weeks and 4 days. That's what happens when you don't go to work 5 days in a row and you're not the owner or someone indispensable. Listen, I've had enough yapping. Do you want to buy something?
Find a way. Did you know that Menard statue was damaged? She gives you a grim look.
Sure, I know it. Every time Pops took us to see his grandpops, I couldn't help myself and kept staring at it. It's, unpleasant. The damage was done in 1985 before my time, but I know the tale from my pops and others. That's gonna stain the K family reputation forever, it seems. Apex Ore made sure of that.
Yeah, how is it connected to you?
Of course you don't understand, city boy. Here in the valley, family, name, and reputation still matter. Newcomers from Apex Ore understood that, and they made damn sure everybody would laugh at the K's. At least behind our backs.
What about the Coral Destiny people? Do they understand?
Don't know or care about them. We don't mingle much. But I reckon they don't care about anything except Mars.
What does Apex Ore have to do with the Menard statue?
Everything. If it wasn't for Apex Ore, this whole valley would be a different place. They made millions digging out our gold. In return, we got toxic tailings and water that's blacker than night and deadlier than poison. My pop saw 'em for the shitheads they were and tried to make 'em go away by running for mayor. But he wasn't aware of just how far those fuckers are ready to go. And the damage to his grandpop statue is a result of that.
So they sent guys with pickaxes to break some balls?
I don't know how it was done, but I do know Apex Ore did it.
Why?
It's simple.
Her tone implies she thinks you
They
are simple.
damaged the manhood of Maynard K. The man who built both woods started an empire. At the same time, they attack my pop's manhood by showing him they can do whatever they want and that he doesn't have the means or the balls to respond in kind.
Wait, how is running for mayor connected with all of this?
It's simple. Pops was running for mayor in 1985 against Bill Thatcher, who was then mayor, but everybody knew he was just an Apex or bootlicker.
Gotcha.
Pops wanted to ensure people
Very
in Rue Valley get
political.
by what is by right theirs, a percentage of the profit of the gold mine from here. Of course, that would make a dent in Apex Or's revenue. A week before elections, Pop organized a mass rally. Apex Or sent their thugs to make a mess of it, and boy, they sure did. The rally turned into a brawl, and the brawl into a 2-day riot. At one point, Apex
yeah.
Or took a chance and damaged Grandpop's statue. Shitheads.
Something's not quite right there.
Oh, many things are not quite right here. Pops lost the election to Thatcher. People blamed him for the riots, thought he caused them.
Right.
And Apex Or still does business, and we're left with toxic water and infertile soil. So, yeah.
Fucking corporations will stop at nothing to protect their profit margin.
Yep. Profit rules it all, and people can go fuck themselves. But you know what?
Amen.
Apex Or was honest about that, unlike those sweet-tongued Coral Destiny folks. The modern corporation that pretends they care about you but will walk over your corpse for a dime, now they are the real shitheads.
That's true.
That's why I run my own business. Only way to protect yourself is to become financially independent.
That is true. Apex Or was just protecting their business here.
I get that, I do. But even warfare has red lines that are never ever crossed.
That is true.
And desecrating a statue is fucking jumping over those lines.
Thanks a bunch.
I hate telling it, but we must remember.
Pretend you're just looking around and leave. Although I wouldn't mind buying a croissant. Like, come on now. Okay, let's look at our brain. Let's see, what do we got up in here? Maxine told you the damage connected to the electrician where Walter K. ran against. Yeah? But the statue's growing damage will be connected to Mayor's Menard's secret. You should search online for answers. So we have to go to the bar to get Wi-Fi. But we're probably not going to make it back in time, because our loop is probably going to start over. Look at this. Yeah. 5, 6. Oh! Well, now it's starting. Okay. Just for it to start over. Yippee!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Okay. Bye!
Mr. Harrow, please.
Goodbye!
Spit it out already!
Okay, let's go up here. Oh, you know what? We can maybe help her get her coffee and see if she has anything to say.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Okay, fix the vending machine.
Sure. Wow.
Oh, yes. What do you know about Dr. Fink?
Why do you ask? Is there a particular reason?
He left nothing, no hint, no trail, just a blank wall where his private life should be. I just want to know the man better. I don't trust him, and, I just want to know the man better.
Here's the thing about therapy. You don't need to know your therapist. All you need is trust. That's the point, right? Or so they say. You didn't think you two were gonna be like friends, did you?
Of course not.
Right. Good for you. It's important to keep expectations in the right place. Well, if you need help feeling better after I just crushed your dreams, go ahead. Ask away. Maybe my answers will help. Maybe not. Who knows?
First of all, how long has Dr. Fink been living and working here?
If you're asking how long he's been in Rue Valley, at least 10 years.
Okay.
He came here to work for Coral Destiny. Lived and worked on campus at Starbase 1. That was his life. Specifically, he stopped working for them 2 years ago. Packed up, left the campus, and moved to the motel. He's been living and working there ever since.
2 years? She shrugs, her tone casual, but her body language betrays something else. A secret, hesitation, or just tiredness. Any idea what he did before? What was he even doing here? He's not an engineer. Just stopped, just like that. That's suspicious.
Yeah, well, you'll have to ask him for the details. All I know is he quit and ended up here. I mean, back then, all I ever heard were praises from the people who worked with him. Not me, though, for better or for worse.
How'd you slip past him?
I didn't.
Oh.
We had an interview back when he was at Coral Destiny. He said I showed high resilience in stressful situations. Strong adaptability. Should have put sarcasm and gallows humor on the list. But hey, he told me I could talk to him if I ever felt the need, and that was that.
Okay.
So I guess me handling stress well is the answer. Sorry, no cheat code for skipping therapy.
Right. What was he even doing there? He's not an engineer. Any idea what he did before? Yeah, what was he doing?
No, he isn't. But space exploration, colonization, it takes more than just engineers and
That's
scientists.
true.
Space travel grinds you down. Days, weeks, months inside a pressure-sealed can. Nothing but metal walls and the cold black outside. It does something to the mind. Ask any submariner. Ask any prisoner. And then you land and you realize, this is it. The rest of your life. A foreign sky overhead, a different gravity under your feet. A planet that does not love you, does not want you there. And home? You'll never see it again.
No, sir. Behave yourself.
Dr. Fink's experience in selecting the right people and teaching them to endure the pressure, clear their heads, make the right call when everything is wrong, tolerate the unknown. It was invaluable. Without the best people with the right set of skills, you won't last long out there.
Shh. You're being rude. Why are you being so attention hungry, huh? What's wrong? Yeah? You want cuddles? Come on. Come on. Don't be shy now. Here. You can sit down in my lap. There you go. Get comfy. Are you comfy there? Okay. There you go.
It does. That's why his work mattered.
Any idea what he did before
clue.
Coral Destiny?
Probably more of the same, helping people or, whatever you want to call it.
He got the look someone who's been through it and knows what he's doing.
His methods are unique, in a way. But that doesn't mean they don't work.
Fair.
They work for my brother. That's all I need to know. And for that, I'm grateful.
I'm out of questions.
Good timing. I'm fresh out of answers.
Find a faster way.
Really? What kind of damage are we talking about?
The groin, his penis and testicles have been whacked off.
Ouch. That sounds brutal. But, no. Never seen it or heard anything about it.
It's barely noticeable. Whoever fixed it knew what they were doing.
Ah, well, that sounds like it was done by Coral Destiny's Community Relations Department. They're, particularly focused on improving the local community and their own image along the way.
Okay. So that's why this button is on the vending machine. You gesture toward the red button adorned with a label showcasing Coral Destiny's bottled water.
Well, that and a few other things. Believe me, there's a good reason for it. Root
All
Valley
right.
has had a rough history with corporations, and I think Coral Destiny's aware of it. To avoid being seen in a negative light, they put a lot of effort into supporting Rue Valley's community, especially with the Local Employment Initiative. It's a program that prioritizes local residents for employment, offering them preferential treatment in the hiring process. They also develop specialized education programs, ensuring that the local applicants will be well prepared and qualified to work at the company. Over 100 local residents are employed there in various positions, from janitors to astronauts in training.
That's beneficial for the community. What about the
It's true,
non-locals?
not everyone is happy with that initiative. I mean, I worked there for a number of years, and I would still get the occasional look from some coworkers.
You worked there? Why'd you quit? We already
It's
know
a
she worked
private
there, though.
matter. About 8 months ago, I bumped into Kathy, the assistant manager in the community relations department, during lunch in the cafeteria. We started chatting, and she mentioned they were considering reviving Bothwood's graveyard.
Aw.
The plan included restoring damaged graves and crypts, fixing paths and vegetation, and ensuring future maintenance.
Yes, Apollo, what are you doing?
Honestly, I forgot about it until now. I don't know if the initiative ever took off, but if it did, maybe Coral Destiny fixed the statue.
But why would they fix just the statue, not the
Can't
rest
help
of the
you with that
graveyard?
one. Sorry.
Yeah, fair enough.
Anyway, that's all I know.
Yeah, it'll be awkward.
All right. I will go check out the potency.
Okay, let's get our key card. Yes, buddy? Hmm. I don't know, you can maybe see his little head poking up. Okay, let's get the key card. Knock. Continue. What do you know about Gideon? Older gentleman.
Oh, right. I didn't know he was a therapist, or that he lived here. Go figure.
Heard any rumors about him?
Nope. Like I said, I've seen him passing by, but that's about it. Why asking about him anyway?
He's my therapist. Figured I should know what I'm getting into.
I see. Ever try doing something about your problem or issue or whatever it is?
I'm trying therapy. That counts as
Problems
something.
don't get solved by talking. They get solved by action. Real action.
Like he's letting you in on some
Can't
universal
sleep?
truth.
Take a pill. Or tire yourself out. Feel anxious for no reason? Act in spite of it. Life beats you down? We're all waiting for the same shit. Get up and hit back.
Oof. It's not as easy as that for some people.
Enough talk
Goodness
about
gracious.
the bad. Move. Even a misstep is still a step. String enough of them together and suddenly you're not stuck anymore. The rut's behind you, fading like a bad dream. That's how I see things anyway.
Right, thanks for the perspective. You never talked to him? He grins, easy
Nope.
and sincere.
I'm not the type who thinks talking about feelings solves anything.
Well, our character definitely agrees with that sentiment, so I'm a man after my own heart.
Am I? You sure switch opinions fast.
Thanks for sharing, I guess.
You're welcome.
Give me the key card.
Oh,
on your
right.
hand.
Let's see.
Give it to me.
It's right there.
Thank you. Okay, leave. Goodbye. So we got the master key card. I can't believe we can go inside. But did he leave? Because I feel like he's just still in there. Knock on the door. Silence greets you. Try the door handle. Okay, use the master key. Like an insect stuck in amber, Dr. Frink is still sitting in a chair, writing who knows what in his notebook. You have but a moment to look at him, though, before he raises his head.
Mr.
his eyes
Harrell,
wide.
how did you get inside?
I just wanted to ask a question.
Yes. In any case, our session is over. This is my private time, and I would like to spend it by myself.
Okay, I understand. Good night.
Thank you, Mr. Harrell.
You can hear the clink and clacks of the triple lock mechanism engaging from the other side. Ding! Wait. Until the stocky man enters the reception. Squish them all. Okay, we're waiting. She's driving off. Okay. I don't know if that's enough time. We'll wait. I guess until the thunder strikes. Okay, continue. Let the thunder strike. I just opened the window? Okay. Ooh.
Who is it?
Stay silent.
Robin? Is that you?
The whimpering of the toilet seat suggests he's getting ready to cut things short and make a quick exit. Hide now. Hide! Under the couch. Oh, I can fit under there. Okay. From under the couch, you see Fink's feet more precisely in his socks. Please don't come here to put your shoes on. I beg you don't take... we'll just say, don't take your socks off. Socks will remind him of shoes, and shoes will remind him that they're over here by the couch. The shoes need to go out of sight, out of mind, away from... Gently extend your leg, just enough to nudge the shoes away. Oh my god. Shit, you moved them, but now your foot is stuck. Wedge trapped prisoner between the couch and the floor. What is going on? Oh. Wiggle left and right. Come on, you can get it. There you go, success, but not without a noise. Small one, but the noise nonetheless.
Apologies, Couch. You had to bear the weight of both me and Mr. Harold today. And I imagine he wasn't light.
Oh. Like, you ever try to make a good first impression at your session, like you aren't at least particularly to blame for this. Wow. Wow. He's scanning the area outside. That was close. You're... a button? Lost by an unfortunate soul along with their luck, and now you found it. Whatever it is, moving, not rolling, not settling with the air, moving. Blow it that direction. A test, a small puff of air just to see, just to be sure. It moves slowly, creeping into your line of sight. An ordinary house cockroach. Slick, dark, unbothered by time itself. Its long thread thin. Antenna pivot in your direction, judging, calculating. Your heart quickens, your throat dries up, and you want to shoo it away, but you cannot without giving yourself away. Then Fink moves, and the cockroach the survivor reacts. It stops, judging, and starts running. Straight toward your face. No. Yeah. You feel it before you see it first. It's Atena testing the terrain, your skin, then in tiny, sticky feet that follow, scurrying across the ridge of your nose with zero hesitation. It doesn't care. It never cared. Across your cheek now, a brief pause like it's surveying the land, taking in the rugged geography of your suffering. This is hell. Then it moves again downward towards your neck, into your shirt, and from there, who knows where. No, this is too much. Fink or no fink, you're getting out of here now. Get out of there. You lunge, slapping at your face, crawling. Ah! The cockroach flew off! Ah! You lunge, slapping at your face, crawling at your collar, just desperate to rip away the unwanted guest. It flees skittering into the shadows, unbothered, mortal. Shifting your focus to the room, you brace for confusion and outrage. Instead, you're met with silence. Fink must have gone back to the bathroom while you were too busy undergoing a crisis. Disgusting thing. I'd squash it, even if it's pointless. Cockroaches outlive everything, even time loops. For now, you're free to explore. Okay. We did it. Ooh, yeah, let's tie the shoelaces together. Yet another pointless loop spiraling with no punchline in sight. Although coming up with a prank at this point might actually be a sign of progress. Examine the shoes. Seasoned. Still cling to their shine, though not a cobbler. The doctor clearly knows how to treat his shoes right. As well as his feet, apparently. A closer inspection reveals pain relief, acupressure insoles, subtle hinting at a life of careful steps. Everyone's got their own way of easing the pressure. Guess even the good doctor isn't immune to little well-placed cushioning, physically or otherwise. I guess we could try walking in his shoes. Hopefully you mean metaphorically. No need to stick your foot where it doesn't belong. I never actually bothered to see things from someone else's perspective. Well, that explains a lot. Let the shoes rest. Okay. The journal title reads Frontiers, and it enters psychotherapy. Let's see here. The alarm clock. The clock is a relic of an idealistic bygone era, its metal frame painted a faded green, once color that screamed futuristic, now just a tired mockery of ambition long past. Despite the years, it carries a subtle, well-preserved luster, as if it's been maintained with that kind of care reserved for cherished possessions. The red-lit numerals glow with a sharp clarity, casting on ominous glow. Ooh. Change the time. Tired as you are of the time, messing with the clock won't actually push it forward. Maybe the loop will end if I set it to 8:48 p.m. And it's still going. Looks like you need to look for answers elsewhere. Nice try, though. Just leave the clock be. Check the desk. Woo! Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Okay. A folder. The front of it has Coral Destiny's logo. It's been sitting there all this time, unnoticed, unacknowledged. It's the same folders as in Frank's room. Dread slowly coils around your stomach. Another report, you hope not. Open the folder and check its contents. Inside, a collect. Lila, we got a nummy for you. You want to stay on the bed? Okay. 1, 2, 3, catch it. Oh, you catch it. Good girl. Good girl, Bubba. Good girl. Inside a collection of handwritten pages bound with a plastic spiral, giving the whole thing the look of manuscript. Bullet points scatter across many pages, raw thoughts still in scaffolding stage. Some sections are struck between, others lined with margin notes, corrections, and reconsiderations. The front page is a battlefield of rejected titles, each one violently crossed out. There's only one left standing. Title goes here. Must be complicated text. I remember the terrible feeling of searching for the right title. The title is the make or break moment, the difference between being read and being forgotten. That's the grim reality of modern life. Attention is currency, and titles are the price of entry. The only way to know what this, or try to figure it out at least, is to read. Focus on important bits and memorize them. No notes, no evidence left behind, just the weight of words pressing into your memory. It reads like a book, a fractured, unfinished book, divided into 3 sections, some fully fleshed out, others skeletal, mere descriptions waiting to be filled in. From what you can piece together, the parts are an introduction, the Coral Destiny, years, and everything that came after. The dates in the margins mark its timeline, a year's worth of work, maybe more. Post-Coral. The part's the shortest, the messiest, handwritten notes scrawled in the margins, inter-paragraphs crossed out. Okay, Fink writes about life after Coral Destiny, what little of it there is. He describes an encounter. Okay. Fink felt obligated to help, not compelled, not driven. Okay, that sounds eerily close to Frank's name. Still, you can't be certain. He writes about Anders' refusal to accept reality and move on, how Finks chose not to confront him directly, not to antagonize him. Instead, he focused on stabilizing him, getting him back on his feet, back to some semblance of normal life, and it seemed to work, at least for some time. And then the last session, the husband arrived with a story, not a breakthrough, not a relation, a story. His wife was alive. That sounds like a delusion. You've done a lot of stupid things in your life, but you've never convinced yourself the dead could come back. Fink expressed his concern, of course. He wrote about how fragile the situation was, how the work they had done together was beginning to unravel at an alarming speed. And then the husband vanished, stopped answering calls, and avoided Fink entirely. This isn't settling. Who failed here, the therapist or the patient? Who bears the weight of the unraveling? Okay, well, I don't think it's fair to blame therapists, because therapists at the end of the day are humans, and they're just trying to do their job. Like, there is some responsibility for therapists, but in this scenario, how is that the therapist's fault? You know, that's the thing. That'd be like, the therapist is still human, and you can't put that much, like... And I'm sure a therapist has to deal with all of those things, like, what if, how could I have, like, all of those self-reflections when they see a patient struggle. But it's also not the patient's fault either. Like, it's just sometimes these things happen. But, given what game we're playing, there's a good fucking chance that he's not delusional, because this is about Frank. Because we think his wife died in that explosion that happened, but he thinks his wife isn't dead, so maybe she's not actually dead, because we're in this time loop, so we can already, like, say with certainty that there's something weird going on here. So we can't rule out the possibility. And the fact that Frank is out of our time loop and his phone doesn't disappear on us. We keep his phone. So there's a chance this isn't part of the time loop. There's a chance that something supernatural is happening here. Just a little bit. Skim through the introduction. Fink's life before Rue Valley, before Coral Destiny, a collection of bullet points. PhD. Fink is married? Not everyone is hellbent on dying alone and miserable like you. Wow, rude. He also mentions that he and his wife decided to divorce. He left her the entire practice and took a job. Oh. Fink is divorced. That explains at least partially why he's living in a motel room, which is a small part. This section is over one more, and that's it. Read the Coral Destiny years. This is where Fink details his time at Coral Destiny, his role, his work, the minds he was tasked with understanding and supporting. He writes about working with astronauts and future colonists, preparing them mentally for the vast unknown, the crushing isolation of space, and the brutal indifference of another planet. One case stands out, a particular astronaut who exhibited slight agoraphobia, an affliction that is not just inconvenient but outright lethal beyond Earth's atmosphere. He doesn't name her, instead he gives her a pseudonym, Rena Juice. A woman with a critical role. Ooh, Judy the astronaut. Is he talking about Judy? Possibly, but it's unclear at this point. Finks writes about his process, how he assessed the severity of Rena's condition, determined whether she was fit for the mission. His final judgment, it wouldn't be an issue. She could go. Interesting. Why focus on this case? And at the end of the section, a confession subdued but heavy. He was deeply affected when he heard that the astronaut he signed off on for a space mission died in the accident. Space. That's why. Well, now I'm sure he wasn't writing about it. It's entirely possible he's writing about Judy, yeah. The details are sketchy, but if Rena, Juth is Judy, then this accident, this death, just became a whole lot more complicated. That's pretty much the manuscript in its raw, unpolished form. A mess of half-finished thoughts and incomplete truths, clearly still in the early stages. As you close the manuscript, something slips free. A pale envelope, disclosed from between the pages, but must have been tucked inside, only to shift loose as you turn the page. Take the envelope. It feels light in your hand. Inspect it. Plain white, unremarkable on the back, written in neat handwriting, are the words for Judy. Oh, come on. Now it's too obvious. Rena Ju's actual name is Judy. The man has to do a better job at hiding his secrets. From people going through his personal belongings after breaking into his private accommodations. Well... Open the envelope. Inside... Inside there's a letter on a single page written by hand. The date is 8/3/2026. Read it.
Dear Judy.
Oh, he wrote it to Judy.
In your absence, this letter is the only way I can speak to you. I've recommended this method of communication to many of my clients as a way to cope with their loss.
Yeah.
The irony of now finding myself writing one of these letters isn't lost upon me. A reminder of how life circles back in ways we never expect. How do you say goodbye to someone who trusted you with their deepest thoughts, fears, and dreams? How do you find closure when life ends so suddenly, so unfairly? It's funny in a way, and sad. No school teaches you something like this, something truly worth knowing. When I heard about the accident, I was hit with a wave of emotions I wasn't prepared for. Shock, sadness, anger. All your courage, resilience, and determination to face life's challenges, gone in an instant.
Yeah.
But above all, there was a sense of loss. The thought that we would never meet again, never exchange another word.
Every conversation might be the last. The terrifying part isn't the goodbye. It's not knowing when it happens. A conversation left hanging in time, never to be finished.
I can't stop thinking about the last time we spoke. The look on your face when I approved you for the mission, it was radiant. You had worked so hard for that dream, and I felt proud to be part of it, even if all I did was sign a piece of paper. That signature, though, has since become a source of doubt for me.
Fink doubting himself? This is new.
Let me be clear. Not for 1 second did I think you were responsible for what happened. No, this is just me dealing with the guilt. Wondering if there was more I could have done or said. Would it change anything? Save the expedition? Save you? Of course, I don't have the answers, and I never will. But the questions linger.
This doesn't sound like the Dr. Fink I met. It's easy to spill your guilt onto paper. It is true. It's never easy, you know it. Yeah.
Still, I believe in second chances. Or a third. Or however many it takes. I met Frank at the motel and saw how devastated he was. So, I offered my help. Some of my colleagues might call it a conflict of interest.
That's fair.
But deep down, I knew it was the right thing to do. We honor the dead by fighting for the living. I wanted to honor your memory by helping Frank find his footing again.
Well, that's sweet.
If you're wondering how his therapy is going, it's been rocky. He's a tough one. In that way, he reminds me of you. Progress is slow, but it's there. He loves you. Utterly. Fiercely. But you must have known that.
That is so heartbreaking and so sweet. Frank is starting to seem like a hero to me, yeah. Yeah, you have respect. That kind of dedication, that tunnel vision. Nothing but pure, undiluted love can drive a man like that.
And, strangely, helping him is helping me, too. I plan to go back to therapy. This time to help the ones who need it the most. And write a book, too. We're both putting one foot in front of the other. Baby steps, as they say.
The next paragraph begins with, I hope, but the words are crossed out as if mid-sentence he changes his
I want to
mind.
believe that you found your place among the stars. You always said that even though we're not built for space exploration, we belong there. Someone has to fill all that vacuum, Dr. Fink, you said.
Oh.
Well, now you're there, where you belong.
I don't... This is heartbreaking. The Judy storyline is very heartbreaking. Well, just, she isn't she?
I'll look up at the sky tonight and raise a glass to you. To whatever comes next. Yours, Gideon Fink.
Oh. Okay. The sound jolts you back to the present. You lift your head from the letter only to meet Dr. Fink's gaze. It's then that you realize the sound you've been hearing in the toilet is the toilet flushing. Dr. Fink is unbuckled and his shirt is untucked.
So, you were the one making all that noise earlier. I thought I was hearing things.
The anger on his face is unmistakable, and his bushy eyebrows draw close to his eyes, tightening into a harsh line. And his eyes land on the letter in your hand.
That letter. It's private. You have no right to be holding it. Put it down now. And get out of here.
He stands there, angry and frustrated, his belt unbuckled, his shoes missing, revealing a pair of ridiculous socks behind him. The sound of running water from the toilet fills the room. Eugene Harrow, meet Gideon Fink. We'll hug him. It's really cute.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Oh, I can't do this. Okay. We're gonna. Sorry, we gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Okay. Let's check our braid. Okay. Okay. What do we... Okay, we did do this, so let's wrap that up. Okay, we got anything new? Okay. Okay, we got nothing new. Let's go.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Let's go to the ranch, and try talking to the brother. Because I think we got the secret code. Because if you remember from part 2, he asked us for a code when we knocked on the door. So, we'll try that. Okay. Woo! My butt. Keep breaking my butt. Okay. Listen closely to the song, wait for it to finish. I don't know how we're going to get out of the time loop, but at this point, I'm about ready to know everyone's stories, like frontward and backwards and TMIs. And then the time loop's gonna end, and they're gonna still, like, I'm still a stranger to all of them. Okay. Start knocking where the next song begins. We hear the
Pop?
footsteps.
What's the password for today?
Just open up. In a moment or two, he'll unlock the door. He'll start a barrel.
Hands up!
Okay. He points the cannon at you, his finger already on the trigger. Ah! So, we need to get here faster in order to talk to him. Yeah. Before the loud song begins. That takes too much time.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Spit it out already!
What? I guess we could try talking to this lady again.
Hi, yes, Coral Destiny Antenna, Rue Valley Motel. The tech...
I like that we have dealt with her. Oh,
All right. So, numbers...
oh shoot. I hit the wrong button.
All right.
Okay. Let's click
How
on
can I
her.
help you, Mr. Harrow?
Gideon. Can we talk about Gideon?
We could...
Okay, like, yeah, who knows him better?
This is true. Dr. Fink is with us for a good long time. Please, Mr. Harrow, this has to stay between us. I
Okay.
don't want people to think I'm a tattletale.
You are such a tattletale, Robin.
So, what do you want to know?
What does he do in his spare time?
I have no idea, really. It's not like I spy on the man.
Uh-huh. A sour smile twitches on
But
her
I
lips.
often see him from here, dragging a chair out, just watching the sunset or reading a book. Oh, sometimes late in the evening he does laundry here, and he's very particular about it, like which type of fabric softener he uses.
Does he have any other clients?
As far as I know, yeah. Some folk come here from Bothwood, and a few even from smaller desert villages.
Oh.
I think all of them are sent, like you were, Mr. Harrow.
Do you know anything about his history?
Not really. It's not like we're ever hanging out, and so he casually talks about his life before. One thing I do know, he worked for Coral Destiny
Yeah.
before they parted ways, and he came to live here.
Yeah.
Everybody thought it would only be a couple of months, but there you go.
Do you know why he left Coral Destiny?
No? Maybe he didn't want to work for a super capitalist neo-feudal corporation anymore. Best if you ask him. Or check online.
Alright. Has he been a guest for long?
Oh,
That's a
yeah,
couple years.
forever, really. I think he's been here since, I want to say, 2025?
A couple of years in a motel. Correction, you're still
I
looking
don't
like
know. Dr. Fink looks comfortable, and he always seemed like the sort of person who doesn't need a lot.
Alright, thanks.
You're welcome.
We don't need her to charge Frank's phone. We have a way to charge Frank's phone.
Come on, you thief!
What?
I'll break you open if I have to.
I guess we could try talking to Max about it. Do we beat Riley to the gas station, though? Yes. Go inside.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city?
Dang it! Okay, we can't talk to her about nothing. Ugh. Well, let's see. What does it say here? We've been talking to people. Who else would there be to talk to? I guess it would just be the people at the bar, huh? But I don't know. We could try going to the bar. We do have a lot of inspiration, so maybe we could look to see if there's anything else we can do with our willpower. Of course, we gotta walk. Freaking. Okay, the power is out. Power comes back on. Oh, yeah, they're in a fight right now. Oh. Rest kiss from long days in the elements. It does best to hold firm. Can we sit here, maybe? Rows of weather-beaten planks stand ready, eagerly waiting for the day. The crowd's backsides will return. Well, I guess we could search, yeah. Menards. Oh, yeah. Menards case statue damage. Perfect. Too many results show up. Most of them look like they're not connected to anything you're looking for. Open a random article just in case. Too many Menards case statue stands tall, a beacon of progress to others. It's a painful reminder of the damage his decisions caused to the local community. Yeah, that's not it. Rue Valley Cemetery. Yeah. As a part of an ongoing effort to preserve Rue Valley's historical sites, plans for a cemetery revitalization project has been unveiled. The initiative will focus on restoring aged monuments, improving visitor access, and maintaining historical integrity. The Menard K statue remains the centerpiece of these discussions, debating whether to remove so-called desert moss from the pedestal or leave it as a symbol of natural resilience, according to local heritage advocates. Its delicate balance between preservation and respecting the passage of time. Ah yes, the great dilemma of our time. Moss or no moss. And no mention of groin damage. Bill Thatcher Menard K statue damage. The first result leads you to an online repository of old articles from the Bothwood Observer. This article is from March 15th. The statue of Menard K in the Rue Valley Cemetery was vandalized last night by unknown perpetrators. With significant damage inflicted upon its manly domain, the shocking act of defacement has intensified the already heated atmosphere in Rue Valley as both sides of the community blame each other for the escalating tensions. Community reactions have been strong and polarized, with calls for unity and through investigation on one side, and demands for retribution and heightened security measures on the other. The police have launched an investigation urging anyone with information to come forward. We are treating this incident with the utmost seriousness and will pursue all leads to ensure those responsible are brought to justice, stated Police Deputy Sheriff Bobby Canis. When asked to comment on the incident, mayoral candidate and Menard's grandson, Walter K., responded cryptically, "Why don't you ask Bill Thatcher and Mr. Wannabe K who did it?" We have reached out to Bothwood Mayor Bill Thatcher for comment, but are still waiting a response of our print deadline. Menard K. Bobby Canis. A social media post from Cody Canis shows as a result. He's replying to some silly discussion. A little history lesson for those who might have forgotten. The Canis name ain't just some footnote in Bothwood. We built this place when Bothwood was nothing but dust. My great-great-granddaddy, Clayton Bronco Canis, wasn't just a settler. He was Menard K's right hand, the man who made Bothwood what it is. His son, Wayne Canis, a general and war hero, and my granddad, chief's assistant. That's my dad, Bobby K. And me, both of us, sheriff deputies, 5 generations of Canis, men keeping this town safe and enforcing the law. We got blood in this land. We own a whole damn block of Bothwood, unlike some folks around here. My family didn't just show up. We've been here from the start. So next time you feel like running your mouth, maybe try learning a little history first. Hashtag know your place. Hashtag Bothwood blood. Hashtag Canis legacy. Menard K statue groin damage. A couple of results and corresponding snippets show up. Read the first snippet. Actors performing historical figures like Menard K often injure themselves mimicking the dramatic pose seen in paintings and statues. These iconic stances place undue stress on the groin, potentially leading to long-term damage. Okay, this is not... yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Privates damage. No results. Menard Canis statue. Region. It looks like there aren't many great matches for research. Coral Destiny Community Relations. The snippet of the first result is the corporate PR bulletin. In an effort to give back to the local community, Coral Destiny Community Relations has announced a new initiative focused on local engagement, sustainability, and economic opportunities. A spokesperson described it as a commitment to the people who make our work possible. Okay. It's a social media post from Watchdog Independent titled Coral Destiny Manipulating Community Relations to Quell Public Backlash. Whistleblowers claim that the Coral Destiny Community Relations Department operates less as a bridge to local concerns and more as a damage control unit, suppressing Descent through carefully curated messaging and selective outreach. Menard K. Wannabe K. Once again, an article from Brothwood Observer Online. Respiratory shows up, this time dated May 6th. Hey! May 6th is my birthday! Well, not 1988, but May 6th. It's my birthday! During a rally this Thursday, Memorial candidate Walter... Pets. All the pets. There's so much reading out loud in this game. But I enjoy this game. I'm liking the puzzle, the mystery, the uncovering of things. But it's a lot of reading. During a rally this Thursday, Memorial candidate Walter K. delivered a fervent speech calling for a return to traditional values and preservation of the K family's honor, addressing what he described as unfounded attacks against his family. K emphasized the importance of heritage and community pride. We must stand together against those who seek to divide us, Walter proclaimed to an attentive crowd. The K family has always been a pillar of this community, and we will not allow malice rumors to tarnish our legacy. Our descendants will forever honor the esteemed founder of Brothwood, Menard K., while the names of Bill Thatcher, Camilla Lopez, and Mr. Wannabe K. will fade into obscurity. Camilla Lopez, could she be related to Anita? It's possible, but back to the article. The speech also addressed the letters purposely sent by Menard K. to his alleged mistress, which have been submitted to Rue Valley Historical Archive for authenticity verification. Concerns were raised about the integrity of both the ongoing examination and the institution itself. Menard K. So was research. The first result is online shop selling a book entitled The Power Behind the Campaign, How Corporate PR Shaped Brothwood Politics. Alleged mistress letters. Brothwood Observer, March 2, 1988. The recent scandal involving a local man claiming to be Menard K.'s illegitimate son has taken troubled turn. Last night, the tombstone of his mother, the alleged mistress of Menard K., was desecrated in Rue Valley Cemetery. Ooh, derogatory words were scrawled across the black garnet headstone in red paint, sparking outrage and sorrow among the local community. Authorities are investigating this act of vandalism, which appears to be connected to the conservatory surrounding the K family, or the controversy. The controversy surrounding. I can read. Who recently made public the raunchy letters allegedly sent to his mother by Menard K. in 1921, expressed deep distress over the incident. My mother deserves to rest in peace, he stated. Memorial candidate Walter K. condemned the act, emphasizing regardless of the claims made, that this vandalism is reprehensible. The K family does not condone such behavior. The incident has fueled intense debate in Rue Valley, with many residents questioning the integrity of the K family, while others rally to their defense. Oh my god. Illegitimate son. Once more, an article from the Brothwood Observer shows a date, February 13th. A 66-year-old local claims to be the illegitimate son, the founder of Brothwood and K Cattle Empire. Menard K. He presented to the infamous tabloid raunchy letters that he claims were sent by Menard to his mother. Found these letters after his mother died and has now chosen to reveal them, believing it is time Rue Valley saw the true face of the K family. Memorial candidate Walter K., Menard's grandson, denounced the letters as foragers orchestrated by Apex Ore. This is a malicious attempt to tarnish both the esteemed reputation of the K family and my own honor, he asserted to our reporter. Intrigue Insider. Official site is the first result. Perhaps there's an archive of old articles. Ugh. Okay, won't find anything here. Thank God. Okay, we're done here. Let's look at our brain. Okay, yeah, so we had to go back to the grave because we want to find the mistress' grave. Although I don't think we're going to do that. So let's just take our sports car for a joyride. Let's just drive north. Not that we'll really get anywhere. But we'll just have fun driving our fancy little sports car. And boom, whoosh, vroom.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Okay, goodbye. I gotta
Mr.
go to
Harrow,
the I gotta go to
please.
the grave.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Let's go to the grave. To the graveyard we go.
Spit it
Bum,
out
bum,
already!
bum, 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 bum. Okay. I think I know which grave it is. I thought. See, none of them are clickable, though. Well, this is technically the, this is the Cates family. Walter's grave still green with hunger for his body turned cadaver. Yeah. Helen K. Eleanor K. Okay. So maybe the mistresses, or alleged mistress. Oh, this one. If you thought the first black granite grave would be the one, you're sorely mistaken. Aww. You have to start somewhere. And what better way to start than badly? Oh, shut up. The gravestone doesn't match any of the things. HG initials, year of death. Keep on looking, and at least console yourself with the fact you won't be here forever, unlike the rest. Okay, well... This one is black. Let's see. No. The corpse was buried in 1946, and it shows the grave. Yeah, let's just not think about the troubling thoughts, okay? Let's just find the grave we're supposed to be looking for. Another mistake, and a double at that. Okay, both died the same year. Okay, we'll just do guilt-ridden. Great, I'm becoming my own therapist. Alone with Dr. Fink, you'll have to face this as well. Yep. There's no way forward without that. But come now, let's smooth out the creases. Okay. This one. This time, at least the year of death is correct. Everything else, not so much. Words below the deceased name catches your eye. Okay. I'll write a testimony. Okay. Well, fuck. Maybe things will be different. You're still far away from that goal. Come on. Okay. So much inner monologue sometimes. Nope, this grave has it all wrong. You're in a time loop. Time is all I really have. Yeah. Wait, what? I feel like well, maybe it did get darker, I don't know. Oh, okay, we're having a montage of searching the grave. Oh! Oh boy. Here we that's the thing. Did we find it? One Hannah Gold is buried here. So the initials are right, the gender is correct, and the year of death, 1983. Check. Let's just make sure that that's the right grave. Examine in detail. All the perimeters are there. It is the grave, even though there are no traces of the red paint used to just desecrate it. But wait, on second look, you see something after all. Whoever claimed it used chemicals so strong that they wiped away the red that burned the words into stone. Woo! They are faint, but you can see the suffix digger added after her last name, as well as the words Apex Whore below her name. Someone was very angry. It's so easy to piss all over someone who's defenseless. Someone who's very angry. Angry would result in a shattered gravestone. It would burn out quicker than the time necessary to get a brush, paint, and write the words. But this looks much more premeditated. That's true. Now what? Okay, so yeah, now we know her actual name. So now we want to go back to the bar so we can search her. I will say, I do love this game, but sometimes it can be a little too long of getting the information we need. That's my biggest critique.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Okay, bye. I gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
I gotta go.
Come on, you thief.
It's the only way to make progress, man. Yeah, it's a long progress. But it's still very fun to like dig up the stuff, but it's just like sometimes a little too much dialogue in places where I feel like it's not necessary, you know? Or I wish there was more voice acting when you're talking to characters, so that way I don't have to read it. Okay, find a faster way. Yep, quickly search, quickly type in Hannah. Okay. Among them is one called Hannah. Yes, scan, read all the letters. All were written Menard K for Hannah Gold. In essence, they are love letters, and love scarcely mentioned. What dominates is his description of what he'll do to her between the sheets. By today's standards, it would be considered sexting. Sadly, none of the letters are her responses, so you don't know how she reacted to it. In one of the letters, you come upon an interesting passage. My longhorn kicks up dust thinking about ya, and my taki the back road yesterday. And all that time, my wife, though, I was in my cabinet doing business. I told her I'll be spending Thursday night doing work again, so you better be ready for some rough quarreling. Don't know if I need to know about all that. Okay. Yeah, TMI. On the bright side, it's now obvious how Walter leaves the house undetected. There must be a secret passage in the cabinet that leads outside. All that remains is to find it. Da 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 da. We will find it. Come on. We got this. Although I don't know if we make it in time in order to get in and find the secret passage, so we might have to do it, but we can try. Yeah, I don't think we make it. With only 10 minutes to spare. Oh, goodness. I ate it. I ate that lightning. Okay, let's break in. That takes so much of our time. Okay. Cabinet, right? He said cabinet. Okay, I can't check the kitchen. What cabinet? In the office, maybe? Ooh, the bookshelf? No. I don't have time to read all this. Okay. Ah! I'm looking for a cabinet. Or, I mean, I guess these are bookshelves, but... Oh, wait, unless this is the cabinet. Because, well, I mean, it's cabinets. Oh, you can see something. Yes! Secret passage. Look for the secret passage. Yeah, what's behind it? What about all the papers? Man, workaholic, it's all a matter of perspective. Why would anyone need all these papers? Have you already forgotten the age before computer? Okay, it was a long time ago. Dang it! So it's not this one. What cabinet? Because I can't click on that cabinet. Okay. Where would a cabinet be that... I guess... Ooh, maybe the bathroom? The bathroom cabinet? Well, that's not really a cabinet. Oh. This. Smooth to the eye, rough to touch. Well, damn it. Maybe the broken staircase has something. No. Ah! Oh, check behind it. Check behind the mirror. Yes! Okay. Dust gathered on the mirror. Help hide your image. Check behind the mirror. Before you even exert any effort to move it, you feel cool air pass between your fingers. This is it. This is where it's all led. The frantic inspection of the door manufacture form. The never-ending rummaging through the paper archive. Followed by the endless digging in the digital one. And countless loops spent combing the graveyard. It's all led to the simplest solution hidden in plain sight. Nevertheless, feels good, doesn't it? It's behind the... We did it! That's it. You're outside. This whole time, a faster way inside was hidden behind the broom closet in the shed. We did it! We found a way in faster. Okay, now that we can get in faster, we can, well, now we know how Walter's getting out. But we still don't know where Walter is going, though. That is the other question. Where is Walter going? So he can sneak out there. So where the heck does he wander off to? Okay, that path goes to the bar. And he's not at the bar. And I don't know where that road goes, if I'm being honest. Guess we can try... See, and there's really nothing over here either. But, yep, that's it. We can't really do much besides wait till the loop ends. I'm over-inspired. You see that? I have so much inspiration. Close my eyes. I have a hurt foot. I'm soaked and I'm over-inspired.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Okay, bye!
Mr. Harrow, please.
We gotta...
I'll break you open if I have to.
Excuse me. We gotta go to the ranch. Because then we gotta try talking to that son. Because we might be able to get inside the house now. Come on! Run! Damn it! Move those legs! Hustle it! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Before the song, before the song. Yes, come on. Come on, move it! No! No, it's not fast enough. Okay, start knocking. Wait.
Pops?
No, it's
What's
not
the password
Pops.
for today?
Just open up.
Hands up!
Okay. That's Alex K pointing a cannon, yeah, on the trigger. If he fires, your skull, To preserve itself, the body acts without your volition. Your hands shoot up so fast, your muscles burn from the effort.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Oh, we have 7 minutes. We have 7 minutes. Okay. Shoot. The signal. Time to stop with the bullshit, Alex. I know you are blah, blah, blah. Tell me about the signal.
No. You're full of shit, pal.
He peers into your eyes and his arms shake a bit, the cannon posing as a gun rattles in his hands as he lowers
How the
them a
fuck
little
did you
bit.
find out?
Your own sister betrayed
Well,
you!
shit. She must be sick of me. Again.
Frank is after something, tell me what. You fucking forgot who has a gun here. And with that, the massive barrel is pointing at your
You
chest
think
again.
I'll tell you anything?
Tell me! We got 7 minutes! It's unnecessary, but he waves the gun at you
Get
for
the
emphasis.
fuck out of my house.
Ask about the equipment. You demand something from the guy holding a gunpoint. I don't care! Give me access to your equipment, otherwise things will not end well for you. Calm down, please. I just need to use your equipment for a few minutes.
Nobody touches my equipment.
Let
Stay back.
I can fix it all, please. It'll take only a minute.
What are you talking about? You show up at my door and claim you need my equipment? Why?
I needed to listen to a message from outer space. His hands start to tremble a little as he watches you with widened eyes. It seems as if he's
Is it a
scared.
message from us? Or is it otherworldly?
It's us, I think.
Well, that's something, I guess. So what's got you all fired up about this?
We have 5 minutes. I want to learn the truth. Come on. He nods, seemingly calmer than before.
I see. So, you want to use my equipment to hear a message?
Yes!
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make any sense. And your face looks mighty suspicious.
Well, it didn't work. You just made him angry. But you're in time loop. You can always try it. Fuck!
Now, start fucking walking. Hey, cuz. Yeah, listen. We had a little home invasion. Again. No, not like last time. No, I'm not holding a gang of children in Corn Festival masks again. No! There's a motherfucker here, and I've got him under citizen's arrest. Yeah, I'll tell you when you come here. 20 minutes? All right. Yeah, of course, I have coffee.
Can I just...
Shut the fuck up, pal. No, I'm not talking to you, cuz. The intruder's getting feisty. Okay. Bye-bye.
He ends the call, grabs a hand.
Now we wait. And I don't want to hear a word out of you.
Wait for the end of the loop. God damn it!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Leave!
Mr.
We gotta
Harrow,
go.
please.
Sorry. Okay, let's look at my brain. He is really starting to annoy you. Yes, fuck this guy. The next time you see him, jump on him, grab his gun, teach him a lesson. Who thinks, yeah! Yeah! Let's jump on him! Yeah! Come on. We're gonna jump on that motherfucker. As soon as he opens the door, BAM! Look at your brain. See, I feel that. I feel it. I'm going to have... No, Lila, these are for me, not for you. I might give you one, but... You can't have that many because there's salt on them. Alright, it's time to fuck this fucker up. Okay, fine. Task is redeemed and nummy for you. I'll give you a cracker. You want a cracker? You want a cracker? You got a booth for it. Say please. Say please. I don't hear ya. Say please. Come on. Come on. Let me hear you say please. Yeah. There you go. Enjoy your cracker. Start knocking for the next song.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Just open up. Ready? Get ready. Clock them. Clock them. Come on. 1, 2. Jump on them.
Hands up!
Oh, jump on them. What? Why aren't we jumping on them? I'm afraid there's been a mistake.
Hands fucking up, I said.
No, jump on him. I thought we were going to instantly jump on him. Right.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Subdue him. Jump on him. Social job. Ah! No! We failed. We failed.
Back off now!
Come on! Do it! No! We're failing. We're failing. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Get on top of us.
Ah, let go!
Okay. The now obvious fact that neither of you have any combat training to rely upon doesn't mean much, as you quickly realize that despite the appearance, this man is all Sunni muscles? I have to prevail! Yeah. He's shot!
Oh no. Shit.
Hot blood begins soaking your shirt. The world narrows down to the urgent thump of your heart.
I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. It was an accident.
His voice cracking with panic. Should we be guilt-ridden? No, I'm sorry.
Stay with me, man. We need to get you help. Don't you dare pass out. I'll try to stop the bleeding somehow.
Take a look at your wound. There's a small hole in your shirt, and it's quickly, thirstily gorges itself on your blood. Fabric covers your flesh, and you can't really see the wound. Oh, God. Your nerves scream and burn as if half your stomach has been mauled open, and the only thing preventing your guts from spilling out is your clothes. But somehow you don't really feel the pain. Your body's callus of survival seems to have spared you the full horror for now, leaving only shock and the dread of what comes next.
I'll call an ambulance, yes. Wait here. I mean, of course you will. Hey, Cody. Listen, cousin, I fucked up. No, man, not that fuck up. Just listen to me. I shot a man. I think he's dying.
As Alex spits out the D word, a cone of pain finally engulfs your whole being. Time to face the truth, you are dying. I'm not dying. It's shock from all the adrenaline that's overflowing my body. You can't ignore this until it goes away. You can't bury this under the carpet. Instead, it will bury you. Like a churning ocean, the pain floods every strand of your nerves. It overwhelms you. It's getting harder to breathe, to think even. It's getting harder to just be.
I don't know. No, please, cuz.
Shut the fuck up now, come. And bring Vet Jones.
Alright, Alex is still here, pestering in his futile effort to save you, to pull you from this pit. Do nothing. With the mind's eye, you observe the wreck you're leaving behind. Not just the world, but the shell that housed you for a while. It's a pitiful existence. You wonder why you ever strove so hard to maintain it. Let Alex go away. Let it all go away. Yes, there's a little else. Focus on the pain of passing. Focus on the dying. Shouldn't be long now. The waves of pain have stopped beating against your carcass. Last bit of strength and consciousness seep away with the tide of your life's blood. No light, but all blackness. It's comfortable. And it will welcome you into its embrace, into the void. Boom! Whoosh! Well, then,
Still
that
with me, Mr. Harrow?
was not it. Thanks for the raid! Hi, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, I'm Emiru. I mostly play Dead by Daylight, but I am currently playing Rue Valley. And I do play a variety of other games, mostly along the lines of psychological horror. But hi, Tin. How was your stream? I hope it went well. Thank you, Scrappy, for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Rue crew. It was good. Got a few ranks and rivals. Let's go! Yay! I'm glad. And if you have to raid and run, I completely understand. Please feel free to take care of yourself. I very much appreciate the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. And if you have any questions about what I do over here, feel free to ask. Then try to get my last 2 solo zombie characters, but not. Aw, okay. But hey, you attempted it. Let's go. We just died. Kind of. We kind of died, but we're in a time loop, so it's fine. Okay. The words you hear are fuzzy, like sounds through a pane of warped glass, and your eyelids are firmly shut, but one fact cuts through everything. You don't get the free game currency for skins. But 3 out of 5, that's really not that bad. That's good. This is more than half. Where's it back? Oh, you got the Venom cake skin? Oh, you got that badonkadonk. You're alive, somehow. The feeling of all too familiar couch beneath you grounds you. Every spring and seems still as uncomfortable as ever. My day's been good. I mean, so far, in terms of this game, I have cried, I have laughed, I have cringed. And I have been filled with some existential dread. So what more can I ask for? You know it, Boo Boo. Yeah, booty shaking up in here. Some dread. Eh. Oh my god. I drank that wrong. Ooh. I can't. My throat. We're all good. Anyway. You did the pink recolor? Let's go. I'm not dead. I'm breathing. I'm thinking. I'm alive. I'm alive. Oh, I might almost die. Hold on. Yes, you are. How alive you are is another question.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Just a heads up, we might have ads starting, but I haven't gotten a notification for a timer yet, so they might just start out of nowhere. So I do apologize. But once I notice them playing, we will pause. My footstool is being so annoying. Okay. Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? Open your eyes. I have a horrible tickle in my throat. For once, Dr. Fink's face gives you something like relief. The bushy eyebrows, the tired concern in his eyes. It's not just him, though. The room's familiarity steadies you. The couch, the clock, the box of tissues on the table. Everything's in its right place. But there's a wrongness creeping in, feeling rising slowly then faster, like a forest fire, boosted by a raising wind.
Mr. Harrow, are you all right? What happened? You sort of phased out.
Ignore him and follow the feeling. It swells fast, a cloud of volcanic ash about to bloom. The driving wheel of your awareness is being yanked away from you. You slide to the back seat of yourself, a passenger watching the show. His face is so close you can smell sweat and copper. Fingers slip on metal.
Let it go!
It plays like a rerun you're a part of, and you can't press pause or stop, completely aware of what's coming next. It's almost deafening bang that rupture in blood and mind-numbing, soul-crushing pain. I surrender. You're safe. It's gone. Well, mostly. The discomfort, almost pain remains, lingering like an echo.
Mr. Harrow? Who are you surrendering to right now?
A painful experience from some time ago just hit me right now.
I'm sorry to hear that. Sometimes talking about the past stirs up things you thought forgotten, even repressed.
Whatever it was, you're safe now, far from the source of your hurt. You're in the best place to process it. It still hurts. Dr. Fink, it still hurts.
I understand. Sometimes sensations outlast the memory itself. Pain can linger some time after the recollection has faded.
We need a therapy session
It will
after you're
pass.
almost dying.
Slowly but surely.
He studies you carefully, weighing your words against your expression. Then he scribbles something in his notebook before focusing back on
With
you.
that in mind, I feel obligated to show you some techniques that should help if this happens again. First things first, always ground yourself. Both feet on the floor. Breathe
Okay,
deeply.
hold on. I can do that. I can put my
Then-
feet on the floor.
Focus on what you can see, hear, smell, touch, even taste.
Okay, I can see all of my knickknacks, such as my wooden lucky cat. I can feel it. I can tap it. Hear the little tippy taps. I cannot smell it, therefore it doesn't really have much of a smell, but I have my little gummies here. I can smell those. They smell lemony. And I don't want to eat one right now, but I could taste it if I wanted to.
Strong memories can overwhelm us, drag us back into the past. The way out is to anchor yourself in the here and now, to shift focus at the present. Let's try it. Focus on your
Already did
surroundings.
it.
What do you see? How does it smell? What can you feel under your fingers? Any particular sounds?
I can feel my pants, the rough texture of the
Perfect.
fabric.
Something tangible, familiar. That's what you need when emotions drag you off balance. Now, let's continue with touch. Place your hands on your knees and tap them lightly, one after the other. A steady, gentle rhythm.
I'm doing it. I'm tapping my knees. Okay. Let's follow the instructions. You tap each knee in turn, settling into rhythm. You're not sure what you're supposed to feel or if it's even working, but for now, you trust him.
It should be a little easier now. How do you feel?
Thanks for the lurk, Firecracker. I appreciate you. A bit better.
I'm glad to hear that. You can always use this exercise when you feel overwhelmed. It should help.
You know what? I have not tried the knee tapping thing. I get pretty anxious a lot of times. What I do when I get anxious is I do finger tapping. So, which is probably similar to like the putting both hands on your knee and like taking turns tapping. Because it's like a similar concept. But what I do is like, so when I get really stressed out or anxious, like, because I have a lot of social anxiety. So when I'm out in public, it can flare up more so. Especially in like big crowds. But what I do is I go like 1, 2. So like I alternate, like I put like my tip of my nail underneath here. And it creates kind of like a slight little pinch, but very slight, very slight. It's just a little bit so I can feel it like firm. And then it's like 1, and then I do 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'll repeat that over and over again. When I do that technique, it just helps me focus because I have to be precise. Like I can't just go 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. It's not like a simple task. It's very that precision of doing it right there by the nail because you have to focus on it. And for me, that really helps me ground myself back into a situation to help being like, okay, I'm stressed out, but this is what I'm doing. And it's kind of subtle. So like I can do it pretty much anywhere. I can like if I'm standing in line, I can do it, and I can do it just, it's easy, Whereas I think putting your hands on your knees can work in certain scenarios, but it's probably a bit more obvious. I am crazy, but all the best people are crazy, so.
In any case, we'll return to this memory during our next session. All right, then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Thank you. So, it's now just you and your thoughts, your questions, and that lingering feeling that won't abate. Start with the obvious. You're alive. Not entirely okay, but moving and breathing. The lack of okay might have something to do with it. Being shot? Whatever the cause, it was disturbing experience as a whole. It still is. But it's over. It happened and now it's gone. You're in your room, a safe place. All you need to do is cool down. Breathe, let it pass. But it's not working. Probably because of the thought that keeps pushing to the front of your mind, elbowing left and right. I need to get to Alex's room and use his equipment. Right, so what went wrong the last time? Let's start from the beginning. I took a tiny step at first, almost invisible. In hindsight, a mistake. Maybe it was invisible to you, but he saw it as you were trying to be sneaky and naturally yelled at you to back off immediately. You needed new tactics, so you tried a feint, distract first, then lunge, let surprise and confusion help you out. Another mistake. You succumbed to complexity and confused yourself more than him. So you both ended up on the floor, rolling and crawling for the weapon. 2 cavemen fighting over a sharpened stick. No ground gained, only breath and panic and metal between. It turned into total chaos. You also underestimated his strength. Judging by appearance, they were deceiving. All in all, you gradually lost control of the situation. If there's one takeaway, it's this: never lose control. And that loss of control made him stop. Think he's in control, but in fact he wasn't, and stop. Your voice echoes through the empty room. Silence follows it, the only answer to your plea. That moment is too much. You don't want to face it. Hell, you don't want to relive it ever again, in your head or otherwise. Yet you still need that equipment. I can try talking to him again. It didn't work the first time or the second. It won't work no matter how hard you push. Maybe I should look for equipment somewhere else. I could gobble together my own version of his gear. You're missing tools, materials, and a manual, even though Loop has limits, and these are impossible to buy half-ass. Maybe I should look for equipment elsewhere. Who, Dr. Fink? Let's get real. He's the only one. Then I'm out of ideas. Not quite. What if you could find a gun, too, and as soon as he opens the door... I have to become a murderer? No, not happening. True, even if the Loop revives him, your memory will remain. It will live inside you, changing you within, while nothing changes without. Then again, if you aim well, it will minimize his suffering and make it easier on your unconscious. One bullet could end it in a moment. No risk at all. But what if that's the time loop doesn't end? For what? It's just an idea. Thoughts that lead one to another, a mental experiment, nothing more. But you should totally explore other avenues. Look for a better solution. Who knows? Maybe there is another way. Ugh, that's enough. I don't think we should shoot him. Okay. What am I doing here? Let's look at our brain. Ooh, I don't know if I want to do that. That seems so... How about we give up on this? Which then... Oh, but we can still commit to that. Oh. But what else can we do, though? I don't want to commit to that. But we've kind of done... I think we're gonna have to. Oh. I don't like this, but it's kind of the only thing we have to kind of progress. Let's see. Let's look in our mirror. Leave. Well, not sure what else we're gonna do in this time. Where would we get a gun? Hey, Robin, do you know where I get a gun?
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah. Do you have a gun?
I'm sorry. What?
A gun.
No need to whisper, Mr. Harrow. There's no one else here. And yes, I've carried a gun since I turned 18. Perfectly legal and common around here.
Airplane message. For Dan from Task. How are you, Dan? May I hold a key card to your problem? Do you keep it in the same place as the master key card?
Well, yes. No. Well, not right now. Most nights they're inseparable like salt and pepper. Just not this time.
While she's talking, she opens the drawer and looks for something, isn't there. Her face goes rigid and heartbeat. Then she smooths it over and locks her gaze on you. She blinks slowly, lips curved in a slight smile as if waiting for applause or waiting for you to take the hint and leave. Silence stretches on. I can't read it. I told you guys I can't read when it stacks like that.
Just kidding, Mr. Harrow. I don't really own a gun. The
I'm sure
silliest
for it was
thing I own is
reply
a
to task.
staple remover.
I just played along, You hope for a miracle. My messages are just too long. Always. A shitty sense of humor. Even if I wanted to, my dad would never allow me to have a firearm. Well... Fuck. Who would have a gun? We could see... Is he home or did he leave already? I forget what time he leaves. Okay, so he left already. Yeah, because I forget. Well, we go to the bar. Well, you have fun running. Boom. Whoosh. Vroom. He runs forever.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, goodbye.
Mr. Harrow,
I have to
please.
find a gun.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Do you have a gun?
Sure. Wow, nice. I don't know how...
Do you have a gun? Suddenly she starts patting down her jacket, her pants, fingers darting into every pocket.
Oh, no. I must have left it in the locker when I was packing up my stuff at Coral Destiny. Damn.
The shades hide her eyes, leaving you to fill in the blanks. Is that a joke or a serious
Is
answer?
something wrong with you? Who the hell asks a stranger if they're armed?
I didn't ask you to hand it over. Relax. It's not asking you to be a complicit in a crime. Just curious. It's just a test. I was checking. I was checking something.
Listen, just drop it, okay?
Whether she has it or not, seems you won't get her to talk about it. Damn. Okay. Go up here. We can try talking to this guy, and then we can head to the bar. Knock. This might sound strange, but do you by chance have a gun on you? He squints, brow knitting like he's trying to piece together the meaning of your
I
words.
can't see why you'd need that info, unless this is official business.
No, I'm just curious.
I'm not going to answer a question like that to a complete stranger. No offense.
What would it take to get a straight answer?
A police badge with your name on it? Now drop it.
Seems like you won't convince him. Okay, bye. Darn. Man, it's like people don't like being asked if they own a gun. How weird. I'm hoping we talk to everyone and they'll be like, okay, this is, a dumb idea. We're not going to do it. it weird, or does it seem like the phone doesn't always ring every night? I feel like the phone only rings sometimes. Anita, darling! Hold on, I need to talk to your man before you talk to your man. Eh. She's not even talking to him yet! Oh. Fine. Until the loop ends. We'll play a video game. After all that practice, after the tutorial, you revisit it again and again, you start to feel it. Time to test yourself on the paraglider. Coin inserted, choice made, the machine coughs up a list of commands. Review the controls. Okay. Start the game. Yes, let's do it. Okay, you begin your descent, carefully tilting the wing flap to catch just the right stream of wind, the perfect glide path. A violent gust slams in the form of the left. The screen distorts like a torn canvas. You're no longer flying. You're surviving. Gently correct the joystick. You handle it like a leaf in a storm, just enough finesse to make it look intentional. The gust subsides slowly. You coax stability back into the glider. A bird, no, a missile made of feathers and spite. It collides with your paraglider and clings to it. Bank hard and go into a dive. Do nothing. Shake the joystick left and right. Try to throw it off. After a moment of chaotic wobbling, it releases. You win, barely. The runway looms ahead, getting closer. Upward stall, you stop descending, floating like a balloon. Too high, too light. Nudge it downwards slightly. You slowly bleed off altitude like you've done this before, maybe in another life or loop. Finally, descent. The runway spreads before you like an open invitation. Success! You land smooth, clean, no fanfare, just the weight of breath returning to your lungs. Let's check the time. 46th place, progress. You clawed your way up the ranks. Enter your name into the high score. What'll it be? You'll get 3 letters, choose wisely. We'll do U-E-U-G. There it is, your legacy, reduced to 3 blinking glyphs. Continue playing the game. Again, of course, quitting is for people with closure. You've got a vendetta. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Dan, you you lifted a lot. I forget how much you lifted. Like 200 something, right? At your heaviest? Although, he's got in trouble. I had to freaking scold Dan because he would lift so heavy and he would forget to wear gloves. So he'd come home with like so much blisters all over his hands. He's a problem. Lifting heavy's dangerous.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I'm here.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Spit it out already!
Okay, let's go to the bar from the get-go.
Come on, you thief!
Hey, welcome to Kuiper. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Do you know anything about Gideon Fink? Yeah, tell us about our doctor. He casts a glance at you. He's still
Not
thinking.
much. Anita was, probably still is, angry at Ben for giving him a better price for a long-term stay. That's the extent of it, really. Well, there's a bit more.
Do
Some
tell.
of
Spill
Fink's
it,
regulars
hunk.
come to the bar every now and again after their sessions. They've got nothing but praise for the man and his methods. So I thought about starting counseling with him. Don't get me wrong, my current therapist is amazing, but I prefer to have sessions in person.
Right, that's fair. See, I don't really care. It doesn't matter to me, but it does depend. Some people like it better in person, some people don't like it. You have positive.
Of course, there's that old adage, healthy mind and a healthy body. You can't have one without the other.
If his body is any indication, his mind is bursting with
Don't want
health.
to sound arrogant or boast, just giving you an example from my personal life. Disclaimer done. I know it's hard to believe it when you see me today, but I was a slob, both in mind and in body. There were days when I couldn't get out of bed. Didn't see the point. There were days when I drowned myself with food just to feel that shred of the cheapest possible happiness from the dopamine kick.
Aww.
I'm here and not in a psych ward and or diabetes ward because of therapy. Only because of therapy.
We'll do secretive.
Hey, I get that. I do. It becomes much easier with time. And eventually, when you speak, you'll feel like you're draining pus from an ulcer.
Ew. But accurate.
Just because therapy helped me doesn't mean it's the right jam for you.
That is true.
No prob. Care for a drink, perhaps?
Yeah. Do you keep a gun behind the bar, being a bartender?
Huh? Why would I need a gun? And how is that related to my bartending duties?
Running a bar can get dicey. Also, sorts wander in.
Not in this bar. Most of them are space exploring enthusiasts. They're a bigger threat to themselves, getting sunburned or twisting an ankle while gawking at the launches. Anyway, I'm not really a fan of guns.
Okay. He shifts uneasily, the whole gun discussion sitting on him like an ill-fitting coat. Clearly the topic
In
unsuits
fact,
him.
I even helped cut down the total weapons in circulation here a while back.
Really? How?
I talked my girlfriend Anita into getting rid of her piece. Took some time, but she agreed. To her, it was more of memorabilia. But memorabilia can still kill.
Memorabilia?
Yeah, a sort of token handed down from her mother. It's practically the only keepsake she ever got from her.
Oh, Anita totally did not get rid of that.
They weren't exactly close, so Anita wasn't sure what to do with it.
Oh, well, maybe she did get rid of it. He visibly darkens as he speaks, a voice showing genuine concern. So the gun, did you stash it? You mentioned the gun was more like in a
Of
trash
course
can.
not. She turned it over to the police. Tossing a firearm into the garbage? That's asking for trouble.
Right.
Imagine some kid, or troubled adult, finding it. One careless shortcut could end in disaster.
That is true. Ooh, you got one of the fancy drinks. The one with candy tea. Yeah, space jelly. You mentioned the gun was more like a memorabilia to her.
Yeah, a sort of token handed down from her mother. It's practically the only keepsake she ever got from her. They weren't exactly close, so...
Yeah.
Look, this topic puts me on it.
Okay, bye. Anita, do you have that gun? Fine. They're gonna... Maybe I can, yeah, we'll play the game. Fine, until the loop ends. Dang it. I bet there's like secret achievements to doing certain things. You've tamed the machine enough to think you've earned a new challenge. It's time for something bigger, a meaner and meaner. You slide in a coin, hit helicopter, and the machine bathes you in command prompts, overblown advertising, and the prelude to your next adventure. Okay. Look at the controls. Let's play. Countdown begins. Familiar now. Almost ritualistic. You're in the cockpit. The world outside hums like a distant dream. The rotors above thumb like a heartbeat. Tall rotor failure. The screen starts to spin. Yeah, everyone went crazy my senior year. Could have graduated early, only need 4 credits, but took weight training one semester and 2 for second semester. I also was a teacher assistant second semester, and she let me leave, and I went to weight class. I was cut. Nice. Yeah, let's just reduce the throttle. The machine groans in protest, but you're making progress, coaxing it like calming a wounded animal. The light turns to green, the rotor is working properly, and you continue the flight. The sound of voices makes you realize there are... Oh, hi, alive! Ooh, you got a nice little boba tea. At least I think it's a boba tea. The sound of voices make you realize there are passengers behind you, muffled, terrified voices of desperation rising. There's pleading for a pilot to tell them this isn't how they die. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Calm, grounding tone. Let's do that. Boba or fish eggs? Yeah. But probably not fish eggs. A hush settles behind you. They're listening now. It seems your words worked. The chaos behind you softens, the runway stretches ahead, and you begin your descent. Updraft is gone. You begin to lose altitude fast. Oh gosh. Lean forward and start gliding. The glide is more drift than flight, but it's enough. The cabin stops shaking. Forward movement is back. You are almost home. Somehow, against odds, against noise, against reason, you land. The words "you did it" float across the screen. Let's check the scoreboard, shall we? 37, you're climbing slowly, like someone who just realized the mountain was real. Enter your name into the high score. EUG. Continue playing the game. Continue. Oh my. Big brain up in here. And boom. Resetting the time loop. Let's go. Close our eyes. Wonder if we just kept our eyes open. I feel like we could have just...
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, we're gonna just go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Sorry. Okay, we didn't really talk to Anita. She had a gun. But let's try to see if we can talk to Max. And then maybe... Ooh, she's on a call. Listen to the call.
Alex, fucking... I know cell phones are a security risk. Yeah, I know. Well, because I have... right.
Oh, never mind.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard?
Are you armed by any chance?
Don't be silly. Of course I am.
She passed the left side of her jacket with a movement strangely similar to caressing a pet. So what are you carrying? In a blink of an eye, she reaches into her jacket and draws a hand cannon, polished chrome, blinding in the neon light. Yeah, I know. He's like...
This here beauty's a Thunderbolt 44.
A
Lethal at 100
Thunderbolt
yards if you're
44?
proficient,
Is that a real
50
gun?
if you're novice, and if you're green, 0.
Hold on. I know nothing about guns, so... Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. Thunderbolt 44. Is it real? The gun that's showing up doesn't look like it would be like what she has in her pocket. Oh god. These all look like rifles. And that's a tank. I don't think she has a tank in her pocket. But okay. It might not be a real gun then? Oh, Thunderbolt .44. I didn't do the point. Maybe that matters. When you say, oh yards, you mean it will kill the person who fired it? You look like someone who can kill at 300 yards. Can I take that pistol for a moment? Alright, have fun, Dan. Enjoy your run. Do you think she would? We can see. We'll see.
This is a revolver. And nah, you can't. You seem like someone who'd kill herself first, then me.
With a quick move, the gun disappears under her jacket like it's not even there, but a pocket dimension. She casts another look at you, but this time her brows remain
Why
furrowed.
did you want to see if I'm armed?
I need to get a weapon and just wanted to see what your preference is. Curiosity, I guess. I wanted to see if you're armed, and if not, to rob this place. I need to get a weapon and just wanted to see what your preference is.
That's clever, especially coming from a city dweller. For you, I recommend a pennyweight 5mm. You might just be able to handle a recoil.
Okay.
And listen, pal. I seen you looking at my weapon. Don't you try no funny business here. I don't want to clean your skull and brains from this place.
She's not exaggerating. There's no way in hell you'll ever be able to lay your hand on her gun.
Is there anything else, or should I throw you outside?
I'm just looking around, ma'am. Damn. Okay. I'm running out of options here. Let's call Ben. Line rings and rings.
Ben
Oh, yeah.
Fleming. Sorry, can't talk now.
When will you be available?
I don't know, around 8:30. Gotta go now.
Okay, fine. Dang. Dang. I guess we could wait until Ben is available to talk. Squish on. We might have ads coming up soon. Gosh, I was really hoping we would be close to maybe finishing the game. Okay, let's call Ben. You own a firearm.
Yeah, man, just let me go.
The phone line is stable and you can hear Ben clearly, yet he sounds distant, like he's speaking from the other side of the wall.
I can't think about it. My brain hurts when I think about thinking about it.
It's super important to tell me where your firearm is. Yet the words, Benjamin Fleming, police here, security check, where's your weapon?
Oh, shit, fuck.
Noise overlaps, the music from the other side.
So sorry, Mr. Police Officer. I got a bit lost.
He's definitely more present now, but still sounds distant, like he emerged from a great depth, his throat raspy from all of the water he coughed
Safe,
out.
officer, I mean, it's in the safe. It's all according to the new law.
Even across the ethereal distance of the phone line and without any visual cues, you feel the panic swelling in the chest. It is so
The new
strong.
regulations. They did everything. I did everything. No one touched the gun but me. It hasn't even been passed. The law is not active. But I assure you, it's all according to the new regulations. No worries.
I need specifics.
Specifically, everything is up to the letter of the law. The new law.
Okay, the line is dead, and somehow you feel calling him again next loop wouldn't achieve much. Damn. Your hopes of learning the whereabouts of Ben's gun are bleeding out on the proverbial floor, quickly dying. It must be the reception area. That's the only place that makes sense. It must be in the lost and found room. Everything's in there. Yeah, that's true. You sure about that? And have you seen that mess fortress? Who's going to explore all that? The very thought of just looking for the firearm all over again and again makes you feel tired, let alone doing the deed. He did insist it was all according to the new regulations, though, over and over again. Maybe call the real police and ask about them. That might work. That might just work. Let's do it. Ask the police. Cody speaking. How can we help? I recently got a weapon and started wondering about storage regulations.
Oh, man. Do we really need to do this right now?
Even though the ethereal connection of the telephone line, you can feel the deputy's yawn. It's wide enough to swallow the sun.
Well, sure. I got time to kill.
Yeah, all you got is time, 'cause you're not doing your job. You're not looking for missing persons or nothing, so you might as well talk to me about it. Like, gosh. Like, for fucking real. Do your fucking job, sir.
One tough questions, let me tell you. To know if you're thinking about old or new regulations.
Is there any difference between the two?
Sure there is. The new regs are kicking the balls, let me tell you. And the old ones from the 80s were a running joke since no one respected them. So, it's always clear why old Bill Thatcher, the then mayor, pushed so hard for that law. There was enough military-grade caliber weapons around here to arm a whole battalion. Together with sporting artillery, mind you.
Oh my.
Law from 85 made all of that illegal. Old Thatcher had no other way to disarm the Walter Group. I mean, you have to be dead dumb not to understand why old Bill wanted those guns gone.
Walter Group?
Well, that's local folklore. No wonder you don't know about them. They were a militia organization from the start of the 80s, led by none other than my grandpa, Milton Canis, and gathered around the ideas of Walter Kay to nationalize the gold discovered by Apex Ore and distribute it to its rightful owners, us, the people. Of course, people liked that idea, liked it very much, but Apex Ore didn't. There were a bunch of tensions, so Walter Group, well, armed themselves. That's why I'm sure the law from 85 was meant only and exclusively to disarm the Walter Group. Even then, legislature worked for the rich, corporate vultures. So, Cousin Walt and Grandpops faced a decision. Surrender the arsenal, or be declared a terrorist organization. Not much of a choice, eh?
Since we're not walking through trenches of civil war, they made the right choice. No choice is the easiest choice to make. Thus spoke the king of Cop
Well, that's life for you. If you're faced with only shit choices, I would have rather have no choice at all. Anywho, that meant the end of Walter Group, of course, but Cousin Walter wasn't so easily stopped. Straight after the law came into force, he founded a political movement. For our children. My grandpops didn't join, though. He was a man of action. Not much for speeches, vote gathering and the like.
Mm-hmm.
And imagine, literally a day after Grandpops left the group, Thatcher offered him a job as a chief's assistant with the Bothwood Police.
Police work is in your blood, then.
Yes, sirree. The Knesses were lawmen even before we had them shiny badges.
Nice.
Anywho, after the 3-month grace period expired in June of 85, Thatcher ordered Grandpops to search the houses of former Walter Group militiamen. See, The old bastard didn't believe all guns were surrendered. Grandpops tried telling him that Walter surely didn't have no more weapons, that he's a law-fearing citizen, but the old bastard didn't want to hear any of it. And an order is an order.
Was
Of
there,
course,
Gun?
found Dick squat. Cousin Walter got so angry with Grandpops, called him a traitor, a bastard, all kind of nasty
Oh
stuff.
my.
They never ever talked again. Walter didn't even come to Grandpop's funeral.
Oh.
Politics, pal. Cut you off from your own kin.
That is true. Well, wasn't that an unexpected but enlightening conversation? Since the fate of the Walter Group's vast stockpile of weaponry still remains a mystery, it might prove worthwhile to dig deeper and learn more about them. Let's bother random people until somebody spills all the beans about the Walter Group. I could ask Walter. Good idea, but first you'll have to find him. And even his daughter doesn't know where he is. I have to search his room again. But first, let's finish this conversation. You hear the sound of Deputy Cody munching something, but he didn't even tell you what you actually want to know. What does all this history have to do with weapon storage regulations?
Listen to a thing I said, pal. New regulations are based on the law of 85. If it weren't for the old, there wouldn't be the new. As for proper storage, well, the old regs weren't adhered to at all. And the new, listen, if you want to follow them to the letter, it's like this. You need to have a special 14-gauge steel safe that's been approved by the ministry.
Okay.
Ammunition could be in the same safe, but it must be in a separate 10-gauge steel box in its original packaging. And the safe itself must be sealed by the sheriff and only unlocked by a fingerprint of the weapon's owner.
These new regs won't be followed by anyone, right? And what the hell am I to do if someone breaks into my house out for my blood? There, we'll just do that.
Call us, the lawmen, of course.
So the fact that Ben has a weapon means not. It's out of your hands. There's no chance in hell that you'll just stumble upon his finger, let alone a
And the
fingertip.
worst thing, pal? Sheriff already scheduled visits to all registered weapon owners. Lucky us, and thanks to the 85 law, there is a list of owners. Otherwise, we would have to go house to house. Still, shit ton of work.
A registered weapon owner after wading through shit. You finally struck gold. Let's go. Wait for the next loop. Call the board deputy again using one of your cheesy alter egos, and you'll have a list of every gun owner. Yes! Let's do it. We have... We've made progress. Kind of. Although, I'm really sad that, until the loop ends. Squish them all. I'm really sad because it feels like that's the last thing, so it's making me kind of nervous.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Goodbye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
No can do, sir. Just a month or two ago, the government passed a new set of regulations on gun ownership.
Aww.
Drowning here in bureaucracy. Hold on just a moment. Who the hell are you?
We'll do the first one.
Good day, sir. Good day. My apologies, sir. Better safe than sorry, you know. You know what? The list is longer than my arm. You better ask about a particular person, and I'll do the checkup.
Anita.
Well, let's see. It says right here she was the owner of a firearm from 2023. Inheritance from her mother, apparently. Until April 2027.
Oh, so she
when
did-
she surrendered the weapon.
She did. Okay.
left a note. Firearm surrendered alongside a single bullet. Now, was there anyone else?
What about... okay, I will do. Okay, I'll get tasked right on that to start processing your body. And make sure you're not possessed by a demon. Hear that, task? Yeah, there you go. Help us on the way. Let's see. Robin did say she had a gun, but we don't know for sure.
Well, let me check. This old documentation is a regular mess. Nope. Robin doesn't have a gun registered to her, though she's at an age where she could own a weapon. But I would say at an age where she should have a piece. Got more? Shoot. I get it.
But you know, this guy might be lazy and kind of dumb, but he's kind of funny. Riley.
Hold on now. Need to enter that into search. Yep, right here. Owns a weapon, double registration to Coral Destiny and her. Model is Cybershot 9000, as far as I can see.
So she does
The way
have a
we're
gun.
going, you're gonna ask me about the whole valley.
Yes, I am. Okay. Maxine, we know Maxine has a gun. We know Alexander has a gun. He shot us with it. Gideon.
If I was dealing with lunatics every day, I sure would get at least a shotgun or two. But from what I see here, nah, he's not in the register.
Damn.
Can we wrap this up slowly? I got some work to do.
I won't take much more of your time.
All right. Go ahead and ask.
Jason Burns.
The dumper? That man should be armed. But is he?
No.
Dunno.
Oh.
Not a Bothwood citizen. Out of my jurisdiction.
Ah.
A lot of names. Gotta say, Mr. Pursuer, sir, this sounds a lot like some kind of unscheduled inspection. The Bothwood Sheriff's Department is right at your service.
Travis. Oh. Fine. We know them. Benjamin.
For this, I don't even have to look at the bloody list. Ben's armed, of course. Men in his position should be. Otherwise, he would be a sitting duck. If you know what. He's got a nice little sleek Thunderwood 38. It's right into a pocket.
Okay.
Oh, hell. There's even more, right?
Fine, Walter. Walter has a registered weapon, an Iron Fang. That's a relic. Okay. No way that thing still shoots.
You know how Cousin Walter treats his weapons. That cannon shoots better than when it came out of the factory. Shouldn't have got myself into this mess.
Alexander K. Pain swells deep in your stomach.
Here we go. Owns a Thunderbolt 44. A mighty gun, that one. Got to admit, I'm always worried Cousin Alex won't shoot somebody accidentally. He's a poor shot, you know, and that firearm of his can kill anyone dead.
You don't say. Maxine. Yeah.
No, I got time for a couple more, and after that, I have some...
Okay, that's it.
You're welcome, I guess.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
You have a gun! Give it to me.
Sure.
Give me your gun. Give me your gun. What am I supposed to do? You're the only one that got confirmed to have a gun. You learned that the owner, that Walter owns a functional firearm, even though it's an antique. Let's check it out. Wait, he probably has it on him. Fine, go to K Ranch, but I doubt we're gonna just find it in his fucking room. the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. I didn't get scared by that lightning again. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Well, I kind of have to go. But I have to kind of go. Okay. I have a new idea. But I kind of need to go to search for a gun. Where else am I supposed to search for a fucking gun? Get over your problem. There's no time. If the only thing we can do is find a gun, then we have to find the gun in order to do the thing. Even
Still
though I
with
don't
me,
want to
Mr.
do
Harrow?
it. No, we have to go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Run! Okay.
Spit it
Let's look at our
already.
brain. Good Dr. Fink's simple calming technique. Okay. There! Okay, we did it. Okay, let's go to the ranch. Let's try to use the calming technique that Dr. Finch taught us. Come on, let's do this. Face your fears! Here we go. Let's do it. Hands on their knees. Hands on the knees. Yeah. Okay. Both feet on the ground. Check your breathing. Start tapping. You tap away. 1, 2, 1, 2. Slip into the rhythm immediately. As you start tapping, you focus on the moment, and string of emotions and experience hits you. The shock. Your brain whispered, nah, you're fine the whole time. No wonder you were surprised when you realized you're not. Still something else left, a darker, deeper mark. That thing that keeps you moving on. Alex's reaction to shooting me. He was so scared, but it made you feel even worse. It's hard to process, but the lack of utter panic in your stomach tells you it's not the in your stomach tells you it's not the one you're searching for. The fear of what comes next. Yeah, the universal fear of the unknown, beyond reason or emotion. You were embraced by the void, and you still don't know what comes next. Yet something else seems to bother you, much more. Something obvious, something you're still trying to think about. The pain. Yes, the pain. At first it seized your senses like a giant scorpion, claws locking you in place like a helpless prey. You were frozen even before the sting, then it struck, and you were left at the mercy of its jaws, ready to be torn apart. The sensation rises inside you, threatening to overwhelm you. Rein it in now before it's too late. Take a deep breath. Take deeper breaths. You slow your breathing to match the tapping. Not easy, but you manage. You steady yourself just enough to keep eating through the experience. The pain still had you. Pinchers locked, jaw starting to work, your body was helpless, but your mind was desperately trying to cling to something, anything. I braced for what was coming next. As much as anyone can prepare for the unknown, you were ready to meet whatever came, or so you thought. Then at some point, the pain just stopped, but you were still alive in the strange limbo where everything seemed to make sense and you were at peace. For some reason, recalling just how peaceful you felt at that moment leaves you uneasy. Now, really uneasy. Readjust your balance. While tapping, you notice you shifted your weight onto one leg. You adjust, leaning into the other side. It helps. You're back here and now stable. And with a panic held at bay, you start remembering details that you never really acknowledged back then. as if reliving the experience through a different lens. Alex called someone for help. Yeah, the lazy deputy and a sketchy vet. Whether either could have actually helped is another matter entirely. I felt my pulse slowing. The pump of life, yeah. I heard the sound. Yes, at the very end, as you fell into darkness, a faint and familiar sound entered your consciousness, the rocket launch. Your heart kicks into overdrive. Shift a little weight to the other side. Maybe tap a little faster? The rhythm muscles raise. You lock into a quick monotone, letting the tick help you contain your feelings. You steady yourself, then dive back in. The more you think about it, the more you are sure you heard it as your consciousness faded, which might mean you didn't really die, that the loop reset pulled you back from the gates of the underworld. And yet you were at the edge, already on your way towards darkness. So what came first, comfort of death or the loop that heals all wounds? Oh crap, I'll never know for sure. Well, you could try dying much earlier in the loop if you really want to test it, just saying. Focused on this dilemma, you realize you stopped tapping a while ago and you feel okay. The feeling is not gone, but it's pushed aside far enough that you think you can enter the house again. Looks like the whole tapping thing worked? Oh, Jesus! Oh, I'm so sick of that lightning. Let's check in the... Yeah. Boom. Okay. Upstairs. Now I'm just soaked. You got a gun. Oh, wait, there's a gun right here. Yes. 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 This means you'll have 3 chances to shoot Alex in one loop. Better make sure you aim straight, because if not... Okay, but how will you learn to use the gun with only 3 bullets inside? Mere minutes until the loop. Do you have infinite loops at your disposal? What now? What do we do? Okay, hold to wrap this up. Cool. We got more information. Uh-huh. She owns a... yeah. Anita... Well, did I not take the gun? Give me the gun. Well, it's usable and loaded, waiting for you to shoot Alex. Can I take it? Okay, come on. Wait for the song to end. Come on. I'm gonna assume I have it. I don't have it. Start knocking.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Just open it. Okay. Yeah.
Hands up!
Uh-huh. Do I not have the gun? But I don't think it gave me the gun.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
Okay, let me just check the brain real quick. So I have to figure out a way to practice shooting? But I'm out of ideas! What about you? Do you have tips on how to aim?
Sure.
Fuck. Well, I guess we could try going back. Maybe we just need to get there earlier? Because we did spend a lot of time having, like, our therapy session. Woo! I'm getting real sick of this game. It's loud! It startles me! Every time! I know. It doesn't get me every time. Wait, what did it say? But it's usable, unloaded, waiting for you to shoot Alex K. Can I take it? I mean, I still see it there, and it's not in my inventory, so I don't know what to do here. Okay, I guess we'll just have to... Let's try.
Pops, what's the password for today? Hands up! Hands fucking up! Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
You ever heard of Jason Burns?
Are you screwing with me? You ain't no dumper.
Yeah, that's true.
Burns is an old shithead with an even shittier reputation. And sure, you look like a shithead, I'll give you that, but you ain't him. Plus, no way you were a part of Apex Or's operation. You were probably still potty training when they packed up and left these parts.
Potty training?
I'm the one asking the questions, and you're gonna spill it all, everything. Not just sit there with your lips zipped like them big corporats do.
Well, I don't know anything about Jason or Apex.
Typical corporate boys. Ask them a straight question, and they either clam up and deny everything, or just play opossum, like clockwork. And even when you bastards do talk, who in their right mind would believe a single word? When does a corporation ever tell the truth? Never. But I know the truth. The truth behind every goddamn disaster the likes of you caused. I figured it all out. First, the 1994 Apex Ore Mines accident. Official explanation, gas explosion. Bullshit. It was mismanagement and cost-cutting. A fucking cover-up. Then, in 2007, the train derails, burns half the town to the ground. Official story, driver's fault. Sure, blame it on the poor dead guy and walk away clean. And finally, in 2010, the water turns black, and what do? They blame Jason Burns. It's a pattern.
So Jason was just a scapegoat.
No questions or sub-questions allowed. Now, who the fuck are you, really?
I'm here because of Walter.
My brain-fogged pop sent you? This better be good.
Walter's preparing his last will and testament, so I'm doing an assessment of the property's value. Sure, we'll just do that.
Ha! I doubt that paper will hold up in any court of justice, but, wait. How the fuck did you get into the house?
Walter gave me the key.
You fucking liar! Walter doesn't have a key. Oh, I'm gonna call Cousin Cody now. He'll settle this once and for all. Oh, yeah! Now, start fucking walking.
Damn. Yeah.
Hey, cuz. Listen. No, not like there's a motherfucker here. 20 minutes? All right. Yeah, of course. I have coffee.
Hey, I don't have
Shut the fuck up, pal. No, I'm... Now we wait.
Wait for the loop. Oh, okay, so what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to practice shooting? Ugh. How many loops is it gonna take me to find what I'm supposed to do next?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Goodbye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
I gotta go.
Come on, you thief!
Okay, let me look. Okay, nothing on my phone.
I'll break you open if I have to.
I could go to the bar, maybe. You know what? Let's go to the. Let's talk to Max. Maybe Max will have tips on us on like aiming or how to practice. Which it's kind of fucked up that we're getting help from the sister of the guy that we want to shoot, but you know. What is this? Oh. Okay. Well, that got updated. But... wait for her to finish. Finish the call, blah, 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 blah. Wait for her to finish. Fine, you know, we'll just listen to it because it seems to be faster.
Well, I'm right. Welcome to Max Gas. You need
Thank
some help
you.
getting gas in that city car yard? You don't.
Damn it. See, I hate when you have an idea and it ends up being for nothing. I don't think we're gonna get anything out of this. Run, 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 run. Damn it, yeah. Shoot. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to talk to them either. Yeah, we'll just wait. We'll play the game. here. Maybe there's a secret achievement for becoming a master at this game. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Shh. It's okay.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah. Goodbye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do though, because I mean, we found the gun, so now it's just about figuring out how to use it. So I'm not sure what to do here. I might be stumped. This is probably the first time I feel a little stumped in this game. Okay, we'll search her room again. Leave. We can look at the memorial thing. Yeah. What's that? No. Let's see. I feel like we already searched the room. I feel like there's... Oh, what's this? Half handmade. Damn. I don't think we're gonna get anything out of this. Well, let's see. Let's see what we can get. Yeah, Okay.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Just open up. Yeah.
Hands up!
Raise your hands.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
I'm Jace.
You're Jace?
Okay, he does know Jace.
Well, Jace, just 'cause you're banging my sister doesn't mean you can strut around like you own the place.
Okay, so Jace and Max are banging. Oh my, he smirks.
You're definitely not what I pictured. Thought you'd be more, I don't know, savage.
How come we've never met before?
She must have hid you 'cause you're an outsider. Never thought Max would shack up with someone of your kind. Looks like she's content with her gas station. Simple life, simple pleasures. Include.
So how do you know my name?
Ugh, how could I forget? She moaned your name so loud, I thought you were gonna bust through the line. I'm glad she didn't put you on speaker. Ought to make you compensate me for having to hear all that. Like some twisted hotline with my sister as the main act.
Well, a simple apology,
No apology's gonna erase those sounds from my head, you wimp. Listen, you scared the shit out of me. All for nothing, I see.
His attitude radiates a single unshakable message. You look
Now
like
get
shit.
the fuck out. I'm busy. Go wait somewhere else. Her room, a ditch, I don't care. Just don't bother me.
Okay, so Jason and Maxine are lovers. That's really all there is to it. Okay. So Jason Burrs. Well, I guess let's look at her brain. Yeah. Lovers. Yeah, they're lovers. Okay, but I don't know if that information is really relevant to us. I don't think that really helps us. That's quite aggravating. aggravating to go through a whole loop and, like... It's, yeah, waiting, but... How are we going to practice shooting? Let's take a peek. But then you catch a drawn shaped hand with an erect middle finger. Okay, he has a little middle finger drawn. Yeah, but, she didn't... We already went there, but she didn't have nothing to say about it. She didn't have any new dialogue. So I'm not sure... where to go. That's kind of the frustrating part. I'm trying to think of where... we could try talking to the therapist. I didn't see any new dialogue options, but we can try talking to him. I mean, I don't think there's any point going back to the ranch, because clearly we can't grab the gun.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Okay. Still with you, Dr. Fink.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing and will surely, but for now, I just want...
I'll try.
That's good to hear. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Do you have a gun?
I can imagine a million reasons you might ask me that question. None of them good.
I just wanted your opinion on civilians owning IRON. I was wondering if you're prepared. This area can't be dangerous.
Dangerous? I strongly disagree. It's one of the most peaceful places I've ever lived. I'm still not clear on your intent. Are you planning something problematic?
Nothing with permanent side effects. Mr. Harrow, your situation is such that we must take care of your actions. Don't veer into anything that might
Which
look
brings
concerning.
us neatly to the next topic. The incident that brought you here in the first place. The sooner we start talking about it, the better.
Sure, let's give it a shot. Next session? A brief smile ghosts across his mouth, a single nod of approval.
Good to hear. We'll revisit it at the start of the next session.
Cool.
Now, whatever the reason you asked for a gun, can I have your word you'll do nothing irreversible before we meet again?
Yeah. He nods, satisfied, jotting another line in his notebook. Genuine approval or professional theater, hard to tell. Whatever the case, you already knew Dr. Fink doesn't pack heat legally, at least, and you are none the wiser about it now. The doctor is a master at reflecting every question back at you and turning it into examination of your mind. He glances at the clock
All right,
as
then.
always.
That's it. You should go and check in at the...
Well, that wasn't nothing new, per se, but...
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Let's go upstairs. We know Jason and, Max have been getting it on, getting their freaks on, and they're pretending like they don't know each other. Knock. Oh. Well. Shoot. I was hoping, we'd have a new dialogue there. Fuck. But we could go back to Maxine.
I'll break you open if I have to.
We're probably not gonna get nothing there. Unfortunately. Oh, this is a real head scratcher. I was really hoping we could end this episode with a bang. We might have to just start the next session with a bang. Come on.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help get...
Ah, dead end after dead end after dead end. What am I supposed to do here? Brain, help me. I need a hint. I need hints. So I have to find a way of teaching myself how to ooh, 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 ooh. She does have a gun, but last time I spoke to her, I didn't get a dialogue option to like ask her any more questions about the gun. I'm just checking here because it's been a minute since we've been here. Okay, I'll sit down. Yeah, let's just wait and see what happens. See if anything interesting takes place. Yep, Jason. Bye, Jason. Okay. Well, we can go back. Nothing interesting changed there. The only thing I can think of is we could go to the bar and maybe see with Wi-Fi if we have a Google search option, you know? Well, we'll talk. We'll see if Robin has anything to say to us.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, sure.
All right then, let's get you
no new dialogue here for us.
All right.
Okay, cool. We got our card. Not that we really need it. We can check through here, see if there's anything here. No, there's nothing. Nope, nope, nothing. Got it. Zip. Let's see. Well, let's go to our room. Not that there's going to be anything new. Yeah, let's charge Frank's phone up because it's dead. Yeah, close. But we have access to it though. Yeah. So I don't gotta worry about the phone. Okay. Oh well, I guess we'll just wait for the... Why would I want to wait till the thunder strikes. Yeah, because I don't think anything happens. Boom. Whoosh. Close my eyes. Okay, we can go to the bar. We'll see if there's like a tutorial video.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
Goodbye.
Spit it out already!
Let's try to go to the bar and see if we can look up like a
Come on, you
tutorial video. Because we've done that a couple times. Like that's how we learned how to break into the car. So maybe that's the solution. But I feel like that's not gonna actually help us practice, but no, see, we don't have an option for that.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper Belt. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
One, the bullseye thing is completely useless. Huh. The machine is yours to control, to dominate, and you feel ready for the final challenge, Space Shuttle. The coin clinks sharply as you insert it. Confirmation tone follows. Once selected, the shuttle scenario greets you with a full list of commands. Look at the command list. Watch the cinematic. It ends. The Coral Destiny, we're ready to leap from the shoulders of giants and go further than anyone has ever dreamed. She does sound like she believes it, though. Begin descent. The countdown initiates. The screen shifts, blackness depthless and infinite, studied with static stars. Below Earth, a pale blue marble, cradled in the dark. It's just CGI, rendered lighting, and program perspective, but still, it gets to you. It does look spectacular. Yes, it frames everything. Your victories, regrets, hopes, dreams, your entire life. Suddenly it seems small, manageable even. You start the descent. The screen slowly bleeds into red and the turbulence begins. You are re-entering Earth and the machine is not quiet about it. Red alert. External temperature readings are spiking. The hull groans under mounting stress. Too much, too fast. You're cooking on re-entry. Open aux heat vent and stabilize the shuttle. Let's do that. The secondary vents release a burst of steam and glowing plasma. Temperatures start to stabilize. You bought yourself time. The shuttle stabilizes and your descent continues slow, tense. But then the screen begins to flicker, glitches and black frames, and all you can't tell if your arcade's falling apart or if the simulation is simulating loss of visual navigation. Let's do the reroute non-essential power to the screen. Systems flicker, adjust, realign, the screen stabilizes. Visual return barely but enough. I wish my descent into madness was let well, it can. The runways in sight, now still distant, but drawing closer with every breathless second. Suddenly the screen lurches and the shuttle begins to spin. The gyroscope snaps into madness, twisting and dragging the shuttle into a dance you didn't ask for. Deploy atmospheric stabilizers. Manually flaps extend. Air resistance corrects your spin. Gradually, you're descending into a glide now, not a spiral. Slowly, you align the shuttle. Its noise levels out the descent controlled. It's contact. You have landed flawlessly. 15th place. Solid. Respectable, one would say. Enter your name into the high score. EUG. There it is, your legacy, reduced to 3 blinking glyphs. Continue playing the game. Again, of course. Yep. You pull your hands off the controls, your reflection lingers in the glass, like it's still playing. What to do. I honestly don't know how am I supposed to practice shooting a gun because it doesn't let me take the gun out of the case.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
I'll break you open if I have to.
We can try talking to Riley again.
Sure. Wow, nice.
Nope. Nothing. Nada. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit stumped here. Let's look. I'm trying to look at our... You used to call yourself the greatest detective, Dan. Uh-huh. Gosh, I genuinely don't know what to do, guys. I mean... What?
Let's see. Ah, it's right.
We could maybe check one more thing. We'd have to go... But we have to go to the bar for Wi-Fi, because there's no Wi-Fi here. Ugh. But this is kind of my last-ditched effort, is maybe we have to use Frank's phone for something. Oh my gosh. I don't know why. I feel like we got all the information we could possibly get out of Frank's phone. Inside we go. Okay. Browse through the text messages. Let's do another search. How about Alex? And it comes up with empty list of text. Okay, stop checking the messages. Check the email app again. Open strange emails. The number of emails with the exact same subject, and you're not sure if they're a part of a chain or a different mail. Open one and see what happens. If you're right about the source of the signal, we discover something big, big, big. Source of the signal. For once, Frank's carelessness works in my favor. It has to be something about Judy. Alex K. He certainly fits into it, quite possibly overflows the paranoid shoes, but you have nothing on this except gut feeling. Delusional check. Yay! We are success. We succeeded our delusional check. In the cramped corridors of your mind, you array the name Alex K and the email before it. For a fleeting moment, A lingers just above 1 as the image flickers in your mind. So if 1 is A, the email begins with an A. But what if there's another A after it? And that doesn't make sense. It's not Alex K. Maybe it's not 1 but 12. That would make it into an L. Then 5 is an E. And the whole thing unravels. 24 becomes an X. 1, 1, 1, 2, 5 flickers and morphs into K. Alex K. You were right all along. There's a first for everything, it seems. Ooh, okay. But does that help me with anything? I don't think so. I genuinely don't think it does. This is frustrating. But I like to end the stream before that ad starts, because I don't really want to put an ad to play. So let's get in our fancy dancy sports car and let's just drive. Drive north. We'll sail off into the sunset. And we'll have to pick this game up again. Woo. Next Wednesday. And maybe we'll have I don't know. Maybe we'll figure out how to get that gun and shoot it. Boom. Whoosh. Vroom. Alright, guys. Well, that's it for today. That's the last of
Still with
Rue
me, Mr.
Valley.
Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
We're gonna head out, Dr. Fink. Peace. Thanks for hanging out. Until next time, ta-ta for now.